I know there's escrow companies that you can use. I've thought about that.
Where are they deleted?
I don't know why you would, I don't, like, if Rod brought it in, let's just go down that path. Let's say all that was working fine, he brought it in. What's the difference? What's the difference between you just buying it? Are you paying cash?
Yeah.
So what's the difference between you just buying it and having him do the paperwork?
Well, they pay cash. JFR wires them the money.
Yeah, but why? Why wouldn't you just wire it? I'm trying to understand why you would use JFR.
Because I know the car arrives, and I know the car's here, and then I give them the money. Where what worries me is this damn...
Well, hold on, though. What happens if the car arrives and you have a problem with it?
It's my problem once I buy it.
Well, no, I'm saying prior to you buying it, then they own this car that they don't want.
That might get ugly.
That's their business, and they know how to buy cars. You know, you're right. Yeah, they would have one car.
I don't know why they would do that is what I'm trying to figure out. Why would they do that? I would assume you own the car as soon as you sign a contract with them.
That part I don't know. See, my first deal, they also then sold my Mach 1 that I owned. So it was kind of like they were getting two deals.
Yeah.
They were buying one, and then they get a little profit. I just want to know how to...
Well, if it's a dealer, hold on, I'm trying to... Here's what I don't like. They've been in business 3 years. That's the number one thing.
Whoa.
Oh, I thought, yeah. But they don't sell, 54 Chevys or... that would be a nice car.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm shocked you wouldn't go look at it.
You know what? I didn't go look at
It's your last
the
one.
blue Shelby, and it's perfect. It's in my mind. I'm not buying like you buy those Kia, thousands, of them, where there could be a problem.
The shit we buy is all brand new. I mean,
Yeah.
We're not going to be problems. But what I guess I'm going back to this. If you really want the car, you just do a deal with them. You basically wire the money. Then you find someone to ship it out.
Yeah, I've thought about going there and driving it back, but then it puts another 1,000 miles on it, and I don't want that necessarily, but you know what?
Plus, you don't know if it's going to break down.
But I was thinking of getting what they call a PPI, private professional inspection, or...
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
Joe, it's Suze. How are
Nothing. I
you?
was thinking of getting that on it.
I would do that.
I'm doing
for
good.
sure.
Hey, I can switch you to Wednesday the 22nd.
I would do
you
that.
like that?
Absolutely, for sure.
Okay, perfect. I'll do that. Will do, and you'll have a live today. Let me see.
Sounds off.
I always get the days confused, but it's whatever I texted you. It should be at 1:15 today. I will call you if that's not fixed.
Okay, perfect. Sounds great, Susan.
Okay, thank you. Bye-bye.
Mark, I did look on YouTube, and it just happened to come up. Remember that woman that had a horrible Kia, and you said they have extended that motor to 15,000.
Like 115 or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, what about it?
No, I mean...
You have an update on it or what?
No, I didn't get the case.
Oh.
Yeah, but you were right. They had... I mean, she should have coverage.
I don't know how many miles exactly were on it. I don't remember.
Better put this on silent.
Logs. Okay, this better be right today. Yesterday was wrong, just so you know. I had to reach out to Chris.
What happened?
She just had the wrong time. Genesis, C, okay. Yes. Okay, they're perfect. You have Genesis and...
Got all brushed off. You're ready to go.
I got peanut butter on my mouth 2 days ago, and a little Sue came in my ear.
You don't think Brian went to Tom's, do you?
Oh, God, no, he's looking forward to seeing you.
Yeah, I gotta talk to that boy.
Okay, let's see here. I'm trying to tell you who to.
Okay, Brian's here.
I'm answering your question.
Sue's or mine?
Yours.
Oh.
But I'm doing a little research here, so hold on a second.
But there are escrow companies now.
I don't know why
that-
you would want an escrow company. I don't understand
It's
the
just
logic there.
It's just knowing that the car arrives at my house and they release the funds to them, and then they know the funds are, you know, that they know the funds. I'm good for the funds.
Yeah.
I mean, it ain't 90,000 like the last one was. It's only 30.
Oh, a bargain.
How much did you buy and sell the other one for?
I own that. I own the other one. I sold the Mach 1 for 80, so it was only like $10,000. And I'm considering that an investment. Stay in the garage.
There you go.
So what does he? Is he real estate or is he?
He's the Compass guy.
Oh, Compass guy. Yeah, I should know that. Yeah, they love me. More insurance.
Yeah, I got to ask him because I uploaded some docs for them to do their go shop my insurance, and I haven't heard from the guy in about a week. Hey, Brian, what's going on? What's going on with Ryan, Brian?
Yeah, he's a lot. He's actually okay, but
So, you
What's up, Brian?
salvaged,
What's going on?
you salvaged
How are you,
it.
dude?
That's for
good.
sure.
How about you guys?
Brian,
Good to see you, Brian.
Good to see you.
you salvaged it.
He's totally fine.
He's totally
right now.
okay.
Yeah, I mean until the next time that he's frustrated with something, but yeah.
So, let's see here. Let me just call these people real quick.
Hey, Brian, not to get you working as soon as you walk in the door, but can you check with Brian for me? Because I sent him, uploaded some docs.
Sure.
For a quote, and it was about a week ago. I don't know how long it takes
What kind of quote?
for home and auto.
To Ryan? It with like you? Would you emailed Ryan directly?
No, I went through the portal,
Okay. And
Yeah.
Ryan got assigned to it or something?
I guess.
All right, I'll look at it. Yeah, no problem.
What's wrong?
So I was just curious.
Yeah, for sure. No problem.
Let's see.
Is that you?
I don't know. I do have that tone, but
Or maybe it's Brian.
It wasn't me.
Okay.
My phone's in my pocket.
And you're all it over here. Yeah, okay, perfect. He left your headphones. Go grab you some.
So, I'll send this stuff to you, but basically, Lemon Squad or Palm Car, they'll both go out there, and you can pick what kind of inspection you want.
good. I didn't know that.
And then, let's see here. After the check, Let's see here.
I like that name, Lemon Car.
Yeah, thanks. Because that was the other thing. You choose a PPI and it's their buddy.
Get your purchase agreement done. Look at it. Once you get the inspection back, have them send you the fully signed purchase agreement. Request wiring instructions from the dealer.
Can you send me the email?
Verify it by a phone call. Call the dealership
Once you upload it, will you
using the official number on their website. Basically, it's saying make sure the bank information is correct.
I'm trying
Yeah.
to remember. Because it'd be under Quote Compass, right?
Yeah,
I think.
Compass or anything Compass would be.
Montway Auto Shippers, Sherpa Auto Transport. There's a bunch of them.
Oh, I know. Once you say that you want to auto
You want me to-
ship, you get about 20 of them.
Yeah, but these are actually the companies.
Oh, the companies? Okay.
Yeah, these aren't brokers.
Let's upload.
You mean like
Go.
the
You want me to just
people?
forward it to you, Brian?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Correct.
What is it?
Well, the lemon people will find
BRI.
someone that specializes in whatever vehicle you're looking at in that area.
And you're sending me the link.
Loaded today. Dan
I'm going
Kaplan.
to dive a little deeper into it, though.
Okay.
I don't know why you would need, if you have the vehicle checked out and you agree on a price and you have a purchase order, I have no idea why you would need someone holding anything.
45 years strong. Solving your problems, answering questions, taking complaints. This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Welcome, my friends, to the only show of its kind. We're here to solve problems, answer questions, take complaints. We got a lot cooking today at the Troubleshooter Show. Here's the bottom line. You've been ripped off or taken advantage of. Maybe you got a bad landlord. Maybe you got a bad contractor. You get the idea. You get the idea. We are here to help you recoup that lost money or just give you advice before you find yourself in trouble. In fact, we got someone in studio with me today, not only a friend of the show, but a friend of Suzanne and I, Brian Burns, Compass Insurance. Brian, welcome to the show, sir.
Thank you.
How are you doing, by the way?
I'm doing well.
I like that. I like when people are doing good. Did you have a good, wonderful, great, patriotic 4th of July,
I
sir?
did. I was off all last week, so it was
really?
Fantastic. I was up in the mountains, so when
Where'd
it
you
was
go?
90 down here, was 70 up there. Went to Copper Mountain.
Copper Mountain.
Yeah.
All right.
But we went all around, so we did ATVs and
Did you
all
take
that
the
kind of
electric
stuff.
up there?
Did I what?
Did you take your Tesla up?
I did.
Did you?
I did. It does.
Did you charge
suck the
in-
battery on the way up?
Did
Idaho
you charge
Springs.
in Idaho Springs?
No, I went up. There's a place right across the street from where the Copper Mountain entrance is. There's a gas station there that has
a
a
charger.
supercharger. Yeah.
Oh, very nice.
Oh, there is.
Yeah,
Well,
right at the Copper
I don't
Mountain
think we've
exit
been
there,
that
there's
far.
Yeah, we've never been that far. So
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, we charge in that Idaho Springs a lot.
Yeah.
It's pretty crazy. You drive up, you can lose 20%. If you're just going, say, Idaho Springs.
Yeah.
You drive, I don't know why anybody would do that. Well, actually, it's a cool little town. So you drive up there, you lose maybe 20% from our house in Franktown.
Yeah.
So that's a good distance. But then it's weird because you gain power coming down.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Whenever you are going up, I mean, by the time I get to Copper Mountain, it is taking 60%
And
of
we
my
got
charge.
the same car, yeah.
But coming down, it takes hardly anything. So.
Yeah, well, actually, I will gain coming.
Okay.
Well, when I say coming back, I'll gain to the point where 70 branches to C470.
Yeah.
I will literally gain 5 to 7%, which is crazy to me. It'll be nice someday if they can do regenerative braking or whatever you want to call it, some form of power that's not that great right now, and you could actually pick up as much as you lose.
Right.
That would be insane.
That would be great. Yeah.
Then Elon would be the first. What's after a trillion? Anybody? I don't
A
know.
bazillionaire?
Quadrillion?
Quadrillion.
A quadrillionaire. That would be pretty impressive. So Brian Burns, by the way, Compass Insurance. Any questions you have with insurance? And something we talk about a lot is homeowners, and of course, with Colorado and hail, it's absolutely insane. We'll talk about solar coverage, which is a really cool product. The more I think about it, They're geniuses that came up with it.
Yeah.
The insurance company, because it's something that has been needed for a long time. But people listening, you have high deductibles. Most people at this point have high deductibles when it comes to hail and wind. They just simply have it. They might have an actual cash value policy, meaning if your roof is 15 years old and it's a 20-year roof, you're only going to get 25% of the value of your roof. So therefore, if you really start doing the math, your payment on that $40,000 roof could be $30,000 out of pocket. Your deductible's basically $30,000, and the insurance company's chipping in 10. As well as high deductible percentages, and that's what I have. So our house, and I'm not going to get into the value, is X amount. And if we have wind and hail, this doesn't cover fire and other things; those are different. But wind and hail, because we're in Colorado, I think ours is 1 or 1.5% or 2%.
I think it's 2%.
Yeah, 2%. So let's just take easy numbers. If your house is worth $1 million, you got a $20,000 deductible on your roof. If your house is worth $2 million, you got a $40,000 deductible on your roof. Now, that's insane if you think about it. So what Sola does is they actually have insurance that covers the high deductible.
Right.
So you pay them for insurance to where if you do have a hail claim and you have a high deductible, they pay the high deductible up to a certain amount, up to what?
Right now, all they're doing is up to $25,000.
Which that's almost, can you think of anybody that has a deductible? I know there are people that do.
Yeah, there's
but in
definitely
general,
people.
that covers 90% of the population.
It's the vast majority, but they are looking to go up to, I think, 40,000. So they
In Colorado.
they're looking at that now. But right now, the max is 25,000, which you're right, for most homes is an acceptable amount.
Yeah,
So-
even if you have actual cash value. Well, let's talk about that real quick. How does an insurance company pick one you want to deal with? Safeco. Or Safeco's gone now, aren't they?
Liberty Mutual.
Same, but they were always the same. They just kind of
That's right. They
combined
just changed
names.
their name back to
Which is
doing
weird.
Liberty Mutual. It used to be Safeco. Safeco was bought by Liberty Mutual years ago.
Years and years.
But they kept the Safeco name. Now they have gotten rid of the Safeco name. Now it's just Liberty Mutual.
Yeah. So, but anyhow, let's just take them. Dealing with them, if a roof, do they say every roof is a 20-year roof? Do they say every roof is a 30-year roof? Or do they say, oh, he's got a cement tile roof, that's a 50-year roof. This guy's got an F-wave roof like I do, that's a 40-year roof.
Yep.
How do they look at it?
So they have what most insurance companies use, a roof schedule, and it does differentiate based off of the type of roof
The
it is.
material.
So you'll see like a F-wave or a concrete
Which is
tile
plastic
roof.
for people that are listening.
If it's a concrete tile roof, if you look down at year 10, it will say a certain percentage that it's still insured for on the.
Like, give me an idea,
depreciates.
though.
Let's say it's 10 years old. Let's say a concrete tile will be covered for 80%, whereas an asphalt might be down to 60%.
Okay.
So it does differentiate based off of the type of roof it is.
Okay, so, I mean, it's reasonable to say, though, most people have asphalt.
Yes.
And most people are going to be judged at a 20-year roof. Is that correct?
Yeah, I mean, it does hit a point where it won't go lower. Like, I think it is like 30%. It won't go below that. But the point that you were making is at that point, you're paying for 70% of the roof.
Yeah.
Then they assess the deductible.
Yeah.
So the deductible's on top of that.
Yeah, so if you're paying,
you don't have roof coverage.
Yeah, so if you've got a $40,000 roof, I mean, you could easily be coming out of pocket on a 10-year roof. $20,000
Easily half,
plus your deductible of a couple grand, if not higher.
Right.
So you're picking up, $22,500.
Right.
And what Sola would do is step in and pay the $20,000.
Yeah.
Well, they'd pay the whole thing if you had $25,000 in coverage.
Right.
And then the other thing about Sola, they don't care what you do to the money. In fact, they don't even really inspect it. Well, maybe they do, but basically, if they see that there was 1-inch hail in the area, they cut you a check.
Well, two things have to happen.
Yep.
There has to be at least 1 inch of hail.
Which we've had a lot of places so
tons
far.
and tons. I get notified every day.
Yep.
1 inch of hail, and there has to be damage.
Yeah.
So
they
those two
send
things have
someone
to
out.
happen. They don't send anybody out. You have to provide pictures of the damage or get a roof inspection that says with pictures that there's damage from that hail.
Yeah.
If they're able to do that,
How
and it
much
has a 1 inch
damage does there need to be?
Well, I mean, there's you know how it is on the. It could be on the siding.
Well,
it
here's
could be
the
on the
bottom.
roof.
Is this the way to look at it? If your insurance company that you have a high deductible with is going to put a new roof on, then Sol is going to cover it. That would be the covered event if it's over 1 inch.
If it's over 1 inch, yeah, it'd be hard to imagine that the insurance company would say it would be covered and there was a 1 inch hail and Sola wouldn't. Here, to give you an idea, so far, Sola has a 96% approval rate on claims. 96. Now,
So give me an idea of like Safeco.
much less. I don't have
Like
a percentage.
50%?
Yeah, probably. But part of that is because there's no reason to even file a claim unless there's 1 inch of hail.
Yeah.
There's no reason. So you kind of
And
know
1
going
inch of
in.
hail to a standard roof's going to do damage. I mean, it just is.
Should, yeah, and there's people that have a nicer roof, one of these thicker roofs, and a 1 inch hail doesn't. So that's the point. Is it's not just 1 inch; it has to do damage for them to pay, and it's not cosmetic damage.
So really, it's just for, and I'm glad you said the cosmetic
Yep.
part, it's really just for asphalt roofs. I mean, it really is. For me to buy it would be silly.
Right.
I'd need probably 2 inch hail
Yeah.
to do any damage to my roof, let alone cement. I mean, cement might even need more than that. I'm
Yeah,
not sure.
I mean, I don't ever recommend it. I don't even try to recommend it for people that have like a metal roof, a F-wave,
Yeah.
or even a
Some
concrete
synthetic.
tile. The beauty of it is they don't ask how old the
or
roof
even
is.
coated metal.
That's one
because-
of my favorites. Yeah, no, there's no reason to do it.
Yeah,
You're
because they're not
covered
going to
for
pay,
dents.
even if it gets dented
Right.
up, they're not going to pay for it.
Right, but the beauty of it is they don't ask for roof type. They don't ask about the condition of the roof at the time that you're purchasing the policy. They
Now
don't
the
care
other
how
thing,
old.
you always try to correct me on this, but I remember the Boulder fires. Suzanne and I were flying out of here, and we were on a Frontier airline flying over the mountains. I thought we were going to die, man. The winds were over 100 miles an hour. So if there is winds at over 100 miles an hour and there's no hail and it blows shingles off, that is also a covered event.
But it's a certain mile per hour and it's higher than 100. I think it's 130.
So
before
it's
you get
more
your
made
full
for
amount.
like hurricanes.
It's really not made for the storms you see in Colorado.
No, but if the wind did get that high,
Yeah.
if there was gust of winds at 130, they're going to pay.
They would. But when I'm selling it, I tell people it's not
Yeah, it's
wind
never
coverage.
gonna happen.
It's not wind coverage. It's hail coverage, and which is
Can
the
you
primary
imagine
problem
130?
here.
Your children would be swept away.
I know.
Literally, your children would
You're
be.
not worried about
they'd
the
be
solo
gone.
policy. I can tell you that.
Yeah,
So-
they're not. Yeah, they're thinking, man, finally I get to. Where's Joey? All right, listen, we're going to take a break. Any questions you have for Brian, and if you've been ripped off or taken advantage of, we want to hear from you. I have 2 deputies standing by. I got Deputy Scott. I got Deputy Chopper. We got Axeman answering your calls. Shannon running the show. My lovely wife, Suzanne, next to me. 303 Martino. 303 Martino. 303 Martino. Okay, I got to do Vestera coming back in. Fix it 24/7. Think of what winter did to that AC. Think of all that crap in that condenser out there. You know what they'll do? They'll actually tear it apart. They'll tear the whole thing apart. They'll deep clean it, all for $39. There's a caveat for new customers only. Why do they do that? They want you to call them when there is a problem in the future, whether it's HVAC, electric, plumbing, drain cleaning. You get the idea. But for $39, they're going to spend up to 2 hours deep cleaning it and give you the seal of approval on that unit. In fact, they give you a no breakdown guarantee. Go to fixmyhome.com and give them a call right now. Get it done before it gets super hot. Fixmyhome.com. Now let's talk about Vestera Properties. You want to be a landlord? You want to invest in property, own some rentals, but have no idea what you're doing, or at least very little idea of what you're doing? That's where Barry Miller and Vestera step in. They find the right property in the right area. They find the right property manager. They find everything for you. It's turnkey. Then 2 or 3 years goes by, and guess what? You sell it, you put the big bucks in your pocket, and a lot of people start buying multiple homes with Barry at that point. Check him out at VesteraTurnkey.com. That's VesteraTurnkey.com. So, look, I didn't want to get too political on air, but it is absolutely amazing that Bernie Sanders and some of these people still think this rapist now is the right one. Bernie hasn't come out yet. It's fucking absolutely amazing to me. This Graham Plattner, it's unbelievable. I hope he doesn't step down. No one gave a shit up until this woman finally. Yes, sir.
He's certainly not going to pull out early.
Yeah, he doesn't pull out early. No, he does not. That's a fucking good one, Shannon. You know, it really drives me insane, though. I just don't understand it. They rather have a rapist. A rapist. They'd rather vote for a rapist. These are people that say, we want ethics in politics and blah, blah, blah. They're so full of shit, it's crazy. Some of the quotes on Fox News, I was listening to some of the quotes from Democrats prior to this newest one. It's absolutely amazing. This guy's a total scumbag. Trump called him out over a year ago. Said, I can smell these phonies a mile away. This guy's trouble. But I bet Dollar's going to vote for him.
Oh, hell
you
no.
can't, but, you know, if you
Frank
could.
Susan was out in Maine during those elections, and she said it was kind of wild.
I didn't know Maine was so lefty, if you will.
You remember, wasn't that the governor at the White House event that yelled, I'll see you in court? She yelled at Trump about boys and girls sports. Remember that?
Someone's downstairs.
COC, where they
She probably loved the ruling from SCOTUS then, huh?
Oh,
No,
or playing
poor
live
thing.
on the radio. It's a guess.
Imagine boys not playing in
fact.
girls sports. Huh, that's
What?
weird.
That's nuts.
What thing?
That's
Wait a minute,
nuts,
what?
man.
I always knew you were crazy, but now I can see you're nuts.
Denver tonight.
And then I think that Graham, if I read it right, there's some kind of like teenage dating site he was on.
Well, he was on Kick.
What is Kick? I've never heard of it.
It's a gross texting app.
Okay, so it's not really a dating site. It's more of a talk dirty to me.
Yeah, there's a hint of perv to it.
A hint of perv.
With the live streaming service.
Yeah, I mean a little of that.
Oh, okay.
There's a handful of them.
They're going to implode on the Democratic side if they don't. The Democrats will implode.
It's confusing.
They have to get back to some form of sanity. Back to the Clinton type years. Clinton looks like a communist next to them. The good Clinton. Not the cackler.
I have a hard enough time with cigars right out of the package. I couldn't imagine.
I passed a dude the other day, Brian. Very fast.
Hold on. I thought you don't drive. It's always.
He's usually grandpa.
Yeah, usually.
Well, I thought it was always on self-drive.
It only, 96%. 96 is
This
pretty
was not
damn
one of
good.
them?
This was not 96%.
When I come up, whether in my ex or his car, if I come up to a cocky little kid in his rice burning type car with a loud muffler, I gotta put him in his place. I have to.
Does your car have does it have a performance mode, or is it just like with that you could do plaid, or standard?
What? Say it again.
Does mine have a performance mode?
Yeah.
So like
Hers has Mad Max. It doesn't have.
No, not.
It doesn't have this.
You mean like ludicrous?
All right, 303-713-8255. You got any questions when it comes to insurance claims, roofing, or a bad contractor you need help with? We make the calls. We get things done. 303 Martino. I got 3 lines open. By the way, this hour is brought to you by Apple Air. Our friends, the Terrys, Todd Terry and his son and his wife, they run the company. These guys have been in the HVAC business for a long, long time. If you want a great price, and I mean that, if you want truly a great price in different options, maybe you're looking for a heat pump, maybe you're just looking for a natural gas furnace, you want to check out Apple Air. They're really good people. Check them out at appleair.com. That's Apple Air, and that's with an E.com. Now, in fact, Suzanne, do me a favor. Make sure that website's right. I'm going to go to this call while she's checking that. Hey, Ross, what is going on with you?
Hey, Tom. So I called you a few weeks ago about that auto shop that caught my van on fire. You remember that?
No, tell me about it. I don't remember. And by the way, Ross, I generally don't correct people on this, but I will right now because you're asking me to pull from my memory. I might have not been here. This is Mark. So what happened?
Oh, okay. So I took my vehicle to Midas. I picked it up.
It caught on fire?
So I took it home. It smelled like gas. I took it there to have the coil packs changed. And I took it home. It stunk like gas. I didn't think nothing about it. Well, the next day when I started it up, it caught on fire and burned to the ground.
What kind of car is it, Ross? What is it?
It was a van, my workman.
Yeah, no, I don't know. What was it, like a 2008? What are we talking here?
Oh, it was a 2007 Ford Econoline, van.
How many miles are on it?
I don't know, 200,000 or something.
So you brought it in. Hold on, I want to really understand the problem. So you brought it in for a coil pack. Did it have a misfire on a certain cylinder? And why did you bring it in for a coil pack? How did you know it was a coil pack?
Right. Well, I have a code reader.
Got it.
And it said my number 2 and number 7 coil pack was bad, so I took it to Midas. They confirmed it. They gave me a price to change it. I let them do it. I picked it up on a Friday, took it home, parked it in the driveway. I went out the next morning to start it. Got out, I was letting it warm up. I got out, started to go in the house. I turned around, and the grass underneath the van was on fire. I live out in the country. So, I started trying to fight the fire.
How does this relate back? I understand where you're going. You're saying whatever they did created the fire, right?
Right. They took full responsibility.
But what happened? Explain that to me. What did they do that caused the fire by changing the coil packs? I don't get it. Did they leave like something loose where gasoline dripped onto the muffler? What happened?
Right. So the fire department said the fire started on the top of the motor on the driver's side. So they're assuming, I'm not a mechanic per se. They're saying that the fire started on top of the motor from a gas leak. I don't know if I don't know what the mechanic did. I don't know if he has to undo any fuel lines.
Hey, what coil packs were those?
Say that again?
What coil packs? Did you say 5 and 7? You told me what they were.
I think they were 2 and 7.
2 and 7.
2 and 7.
Okay, so but they took, when you say they took responsibility, get Kevin Calkin on for me. When you said they took responsibility, what exactly did they say?
They said they fired the tech. They said that they felt from what the fire department said and they have the van in the parking lot and the pictures and everything. You can tell the fire started, on top of the thing.
Sure.
They took full responsibility. They said that they believe their tech caused the problem. They took full responsibility. They gave me a loaner car.
Wow.
They said they told me that their insurance company will be getting with me to pay for the van.
Yeah.
So I'm driving a loaner car. So the other day, the GM calls me and he just says, "Hey, I want to see how everything's going. Everything going good? Is there anything you need?" We took
and this is the general manager of that Midas.
No. All the Midas is in Colorado Springs.
Okay, got it. I got it. He's over a bunch of store managers. I get it.
Right. So he calls me up and just says, "Hey, I just want to make sure everything's going good. Is there anything you need?" And all this. I said, "Well, I want my van paid for." And I said, I think I should be compensated for the fact that, everything that happened, the incompetency. And I said, I burnt the crap out of my hand when I was trying to get the hood open, fighting the fire and all this.
Do you have doctor's bills?
What do you want?
Do you have doctor's bills?
What's that?
Do you have doctor's?
No, I didn't go to the doctor. I just broke my hand. It was no big deal.
All right. So how much were you asking for?
What's that?
How much were you asking for?
So I tell him, look, I don't want a bunch of money. I said, I got a vehicle that's in the shop right now that I bought from Ford, and the transfer case went out. And I said, would you be willing to pay for that? And I'd be happy as can be, and we can walk away from this. I said, since you're offering me something, then I'm gonna put it out there, and the transfer case was $6,000. So I was like, if you guys pay the $6,000 and your insurance pay for my van, man, I'd be as happy as can be. And and this.
I don't think your van was worth $6,000.
No, the $6,000 is for the income.
I understand for the compensation. I'd be shocked if they agreed to pay that. So what did they say? And I said the van is probably worth $2,500, $3,000. I don't know. I said, but your insurance company, that's between them and me. They're going to pay for the van. Yeah.
I said, but if you're asking me if I deserve anything, then this is what I'm asking for. I need my truck paid for. I'm down and out.
And what did he say
right now? He thought it was a great idea. So he said he's going to email his superiors and everything. So I texted him back on Friday, and I said, so, hey, what's going on? He said he emailed them, and they're going to get back to him this week.
Okay.
So I go into work. So, by the way, I told the guy, I said, the only reason I even brought my truck to you is because my work, and I'm not going to say the names on the air, but because my work brings their trucks to you. I said, that's the only reason I even did business with you guys.
Yeah, you're throwing out a little leverage. So what happened? Keep going.
I go into work this morning, and they sit me down, and they're like, what the hell's going on with you and Midas? I'm like, what are you talking about?
Oh, boy.
Basically, Midas called and said I'm trying to extort money out of them.
Oh, wow.
And that I told them that if my work, if they don't fix my truck and fix my tranny, that my work is going to quit doing business with them.
Did you tell them that?
Like, no, all I told him is the only reason I brought my truck to you.
I got you.
So.
All right, hold on, man. This is crazy. This is crazy. I wonder. I got to take this break, but I wonder. Did the guy get fired? Did he get reprimanded? I mean, where is this going? This is nuts. He goes in, they take responsibility for his vehicle catching on fire. They offer him something. He throws out that his business goes there and spends a lot of money. I see the writing on the wall here. I need to know what happened going forward. Hold tight.
Wow.
See, Shannon, that's what we call a tease in the biz.
Silence.
Well, he's taking notes. I was just telling you that was what we call a tease. And I'd like you to take notes.
Teasing.
I learned from Suzanne. Great Western Buildings is who I chose for our RV garage. We got a 1,500 square foot one. It's absolutely beautiful, fully insulated, 2 gigantic doors, windows, the man door, you name it. 100% American steel, lifetime structural warranty, and it's also backed by a 40-year paint and finish warranty. We got it 6 or 7 years ago, and it still looks brand new. If you want to deal with the company in Colorado, they ship all over the world, by the way, or I should say all over the country. you want to call Great Western Buildings. They have a 120,000 square foot manufacturing facility right in Grand Junction. They employ up to about 200 people, and everything is made right here, and they ship it right to you. You're going to love dealing with these guys. Great pricing, great people, great service. GreatWesternBuildings.com. GreatWesternBuildings.com. Wow, this is crazy. Now, do you think he got fired? Who thinks he got fired?
Where are we talking? Oh,
I
the
do.
guy?
It sure sounds like it's going that direction.
Yep.
Now, who thinks he did threaten him? Who thinks he was in Midas and basically said, well, if you guys don't pay for all this and give me that $6,000, I'm going to go to my company and tell them what a bunch of pricks
I think
you are.
that was out of pocket. I don't think he should have done that.
Yeah, but do you think he did? Or do you think
He's saying he didn't do that.
He's saying all I said to him was, well, the only reason I came here is because I don't know who he's talking about.
Yeah.
Comcast
It's sort
comes
of
here.
implied, Mark. Like, to me, I would be like, is that a threat?
They took
Yeah,
it.
but he acted like the guy was like, "This is a great idea." I mean, that's what he acted like.
Do we have notes on this?
Yeah.
I would love to talk to the general manager and see what the general manager said. If the guy actually went overboard or didn't or what.
I think it's more than what he said.
It's got to be more.
But I don't know if he flat out said, "We won't be using you anymore." I mean, I don't know if he went that.
That would be
far.
pretty.
I don't think it was a definite threat.
Right.
But I can see how when you mention, hey,
You don't think he said, I'll throw a monkey wrench
my
into
employer
this?
gives you all a lot of business.
Yeah.
I mean, it's sort of implied.
The request itself is a little. I mean, it has nothing to do with the fire. His truck is is just getting work done. He's basically saying, "Hey, go ahead and fix that for free."
He's saying, give me $6,000
That's
for the
what I'm saying.
inconvenience. They already gave him a rental car, so he's had a vehicle the whole time. I don't know if that's a van. I don't know what that is. And the insurance company's going to pay for all the damage. I don't know why they would give him anything else.
I mean, his grass
Unless
burned
it
in
all
his
ties
house.
back into all the business that the
All right,
company's
I think he was pushing his luck by
He was trying to get a little
ask-
more. Yeah.
That's right. Got a little greedy.
Yeah.
What do you think, Chop?
I agree with Susan.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You just think he went a little too far.
Yeah, he went
I would love to have the conversation to hear, though.
They very well could have taped that conversation.
Yeah, they gave him an inch. and-
It was aggressive enough that someone called over to that company
Right.
because they were afraid of losing
Yeah.
the relationship.
Right.
Yep.
Yep.
So he's needing an attorney, which is what it says on the screen.
Is it because he got
Is it the
fired?
employment attorney?
Yeah, that's probably the case.
Tom did bring Kevin on this call when it came in while we were in Alaska.
We don't need him then.
Okay.
It's way past
We don't-
could they have caused
we
a
don't
fire.
need Kevin now.
Right.
That's why I don't remember this. We were on a
Yeah.
cruise. But it's like, what a great call. But back then, it wasn't at this point, right? There's nothing about.
No, it wasn't at this point.
Got it.
Sounds like it's a different problem now.
Yeah, he got fired. I bet you he got fired.
Actually, that's where this is going.
That's insane. I'm trying to think as the owner of Goodyear's, and I'm thinking I brought Comcast out for a reason. We did a ton of work. That fleet in Peoria was worth $20,000-$30,000 a month to me.
Wow.
Mostly tires, batteries. Those guys would go through batteries like you couldn't believe.
Yeah.
It's because all the equipment back in there.
Right.
It wasn't just not to start the vehicle, but to run the equipment.
Yeah, makes sense.
Our average ticket on a Comcast was well over $1,000. With tires, it would be $1,600-$1,700. And we saw, 15.
Definitely not one you want to lose.
No, so I'm trying to think if one of the drivers came in.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think how I would handle that. I mean, to me, it kind of sounds like a shakedown.
Right.
And I probably would call over because I had a great relationship.
Company would have 2007 Ford Econoline still running.
No,
in
I
the
think
fleet.
it was his personal
It's his
vehicle.
personal vehicle.
But he's saying, I used you because people I work for.
Okay, so
use
the
you.
one that is he's trying to get the
It's a
$6,000
personal
for.
vehicle.
He's not trying to get $6,000 for that vehicle. They're going to pay him. That vehicle's destroyed.
But
He's
that's
trying to
his
get
personal
extra.
vehicle.
He
Yes.
bought another vehicle that needs a transfer case, and he
But he
wants
would
them
say,
to pay
hey,
for it.
Both vehicles have nothing
Yeah,
to do
he's
with
like,
his
my
work.
employer used
But
me.
he wanted his work van. But his employer doesn't supply it. This is his own car he uses.
It's his own car. All right, 303-713-8255. Oh, my goodness, this story is crazy. So Ross called in a while back. It wasn't too long ago. Suzanne and I were in Alaska and basically talked to Tom, and the bottom line was he brought his van into a Midas, and it needed some coils. He said, go ahead and do them. They did something wrong. The vehicle caught on fire at his house the next day or that day, whenever, very quickly. It caught on fire. They took full responsibility. Now, here's where the story... That's all we really had in the notes from the original call, right, Suzanne? That's where it was left off. Kevin Calkin came on. All that was done.
Yeah, I think he was just looking for some advice, so Tom got Kevin on. But the note says, took van to Midas to change two coil packs. They also popped a tire and replaced it.
Wow.
The van smelled like
gas. They were having a bad day. They created a fire and popped a tire.
The van smelled like gasoline. A few days later, it burst into flames and then got Kevin Calkin on. So he must have been looking for advice at that point.
That problem is pretty much done. And here's what I mean by that. Midas agreed that it was their fault. I'm not sure how it was their fault because I don't know. And they fixed the tire, which we just learned about, and they turned it over to their insurance, and apparently he's going to get whatever the vehicle is worth from the insurance company. In the meantime, this is where it gets very interesting. I'm going to bring Ross back up. In the meantime, when he's talking to the GM of Midas down in Colorado Springs, he makes the comment, something like this, and Ross, feel free to correct me, but basically you said, hey, the only reason I even came here in the first place is because the company I work for brings all their vehicles here. That's how I knew about you guys. And the GM must have taken that as some kind of threat. Is that where this is going?
Well, so what happened was I came into work today.
Yep.
And they called me, my boss calls me in, and he basically, make a long story short, he basically says that I told Midas that if they didn't give me this money, that they would lose all the business from our company. And I'm like, what? So anyways, I tell my boss that's not true. He tells me I'm getting written up. I'm on the verge of being fired.
Wow.
I'm fighting cancer right now. I don't need this crap. So I go out to my van and I call this GM back up and I said, hey, I'm not going to mention his name. Hey, bud, how's it going? I said, we are waiting on word from my offer. They called me and asked me if there's anything they can do for me.
Yeah,
so
you said, I have this other vehicle. Hold on, I need to explain this to listeners. He basically said, I have this, the GM said, is there something we can do to make you happy or whatever that looks like? And he said, yes, I have this other vehicle. It needs a transfer case. It's going to be about $6,000. Would you guys pay that? That's basically when he said, well, let me run it up the line. And he started emailing the decision makers. And then you get called into work today. So when you called him back up today and said, hey, bud, what happened?
Right. So I call him back up and I said, did I say anything to you that was threatening or, anything? He goes, no. I said, did I ever tell you that if you didn't give me this, my work was going to quit bringing their business? And he said, no. And I said, well, someone called from your management to my management and told them that I was threatening you, trying to extort money out of you. And he's like, I have no idea what you're talking about. He goes, never threatened me. He goes, I thought what you offered was really reasonable. And I said, yeah, I even told you, do you think this is unreasonable? You guys are calling me, asking me.
So this is the GM. This is the only guy you have dealt with. And you're telling me today he acknowledged that you didn't threaten him, nothing like that.
Right. So I said, well, look, I would like you to talk to my boss.
Yeah.
Because I'm ready to get fired.
Yeah.
And if that happens, shit's going to hit the fan.
Well, you got that, Shannon. I got it. Go ahead. You can't say the S word, brother.
Right. I corrected myself.
That's fine.
So anyways.
He corrected himself. Go ahead.
So I go back into my boss and I said, hey, I just talked to this guy and I wanted to run in here with him on speakerphone while he was saying
and you got fired.
I said, he goes, I'm going to call him. And I said, yeah, I want you to call him and I want you to get this straightened out because I don't deserve a write-up. And, I'm fighting cancer right now. I don't need to lose my job. I mean, just, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I said, so he said, okay, I'm going to give him a call. And
so your boss is calling up the GM. Are you still in the office? Do you overhear the conversation? Does he tell you to hit the bricks while he makes the call?
No. I actually am getting ready to walk into my radiation appointment, so
okay.
I'm sitting outside here. But my boss believes me.
So what happened? When did did your boss call the GM yet?
I don't know that yet. I haven't. He hasn't called. He knows I'm going into my appointment right now. He's trying to bug me. But yeah, he said he would call him, and I said, yeah. I said because even the GM from Midas was like, who called? I have no idea. I'm going to email them right now and get this straightened out. And I was like, yeah, please do so, because I'm getting written up and I can't afford that. I can't afford to lose my job.
So, but as we sit right now, we don't know where it went. When are you going to find out? When do you get out of radiation?
It starts at 11:30, and it takes about 15 minutes, and then.
Would you call us back after you find something out? Because what I see on the screen is you're looking for an attorney. Where you left the story off, I don't understand why you would be looking for an attorney.
Well, if I'm going to lose my job.
But why do you think you would lose it based upon what you just told me?
They told me I was. They told me that.
Yes, but Ross, just to clarify, after your boss said you're going to write up, you're on the verge of being fired, then you went out, you called the GM, you told your boss what the GM said, they're going to communicate, and I would assume the GM isn't going to lie to you or him. He's going to say, no, the guy never said that.
Right, so at this point, I'm freaked out. I have anxiety. I got it. And of course you have cancer. I get it. Ross, do me a favor. I want to know exactly what happens. We can help you if we need to help you, but I think you might be going a little overboard. But now saying that, I want to tell you something. I don't think they owe you $6,000. I think they owe you the value of that vehicle and any missed days at work because of the vehicle. The $6,000, if they offered it, that's fine. I mean, that's great. They were a goodwill gesture. But in any court of law, they wouldn't owe you an additional $6,000. They gave you a loaner vehicle, and unless if you missed work or had doctor's bills due to the fire or something along those lines, they would owe that. But I don't think they owe you that $6,000. Okay.
But if they offered it, but once again, if they offered it, that's great.
Well, that's what I'm saying. They called me and asked me, is there anything they can do for me?
I get it.
So you know what I mean?
I know exactly what you mean. So, Ross, listen, get in there, get your treatment going. Soon as you hear back, let us know either way. Honestly, people want to know what happened. I thought you were going to say you actually got fired today.
Well, it was very, very close, let me tell you.
It sounds like it was. I mean, really, it sounds like you're kind of shaking in your boots, man. You sound nervous.
I am.
Of course.
The only reason they probably didn't fire me is because they know I'm doing cancer treatments and stuff. They don't want to be the bad guy, but...
Yeah. All right.
Oh, my goodness,
Let's make sure. Listen, hold on a second, Ross. Hold on. Make sure we got his info. I want his info. Axeman, I need to say a few things. One, during the break, I was convinced this guy was really kind of possibly doing a shakedown just because I was reading ahead in the story, kind of jumping ahead. After that last part there, where he talked to the GM, and the GM basically is saying, no, you didn't allude to that. You didn't say anything like that. Now I'm really curious what happened. When the GM sent it up the ladder, did someone there over national accounts, that's what we would call it in my Goodyear days, did someone there in national accounts reach out and call someone way higher at Midas and make all this up? I don't know. What do you guys think after that interaction, Brian?
I think just like you were saying, that our natural inclination is to kind of read ahead or see something like that and view it as something. So I'm sure his request went up the line, and they probably perceived it as a shakedown, like that.
Because they're not the ones talking to the guy. They just heard it,
right? And you would have thought they would have gotten clarity from this general manager, but if all this is true that he's telling us, it doesn't sound like they did, and they took what they thought in their head and went with it.
Yeah, or they simply didn't want to pay out the $6,000 the GM was asking for, if he was even asking for it.
Right?
God, there's so many questions here.
I have a different thought on it.
What? What's your perspective?
Because I've seen it with city government. I think the two people aren't telling him the truth.
What two people? Oh, so you're saying, I like what Chopper's saying. He's basically saying the GM.
Right.
And whoever he's talking to, his boss at whatever company.
They're not telling him right.
They're on the same page, but they're BSing him.
Right.
Wow. That's crazy, too. We're going to find out. I'm telling you, we're going to find out. Did we get all the information, Axeman? All right, sounds good. We're going to follow up on this one. I don't know. Suzanne, where do we think real quick after the whole thing?
I think he's jumping the gun, but I think it was whether he meant it as a threat or not, I think it was highly inappropriate to say, you guys, my employer is a huge client of yours, basically letting him know that. I just find it inappropriate. That's it.
I agree if it wasn't provoked, meaning if they said, well, why did you even come here anyhow? Then I can see that answer coming into play.
I'm not saying his intent was ill. I'm just saying I think it was inappropriate to even bring that into the equation.
I'd be curious if the GM or it wouldn't be the GM. It would be the people in the store probably knew the guy worked for the company.
Yeah.
When I had Comcast at my Goodyear at Peoria, I knew all the drivers, and I was trying to put myself into this position if one of them was trying to shake me down. I want to hear what you think out there if you own a shop. 303-713-TALK, 303-713-TALK, or 303-MARTINO. Hold tight.
You know, we need a pool. How long will it be before Mark knocks that Mark off the...
He really didn't grab it very hard.
It's every 5 seconds at this point. Thank you, Dimitri. Dimitri fixed it once. Before Dimitri fixed it, it would fall once a show. Now it falls 7 times a show.
But a different point of failure.
It's a different point of failure.
We need those KOA type mics.
It's because he sprayed it with his personal scent.
I wonder if it was even their fault to begin with. I wonder if he pulled that card. They're saying, okay, it caught fire. It's got 200,000 miles on it. Yeah. Although they said they had the report from the fire department.
Yeah.
God, there's so many pieces. I love Scooby-Doo mysteries.
I wonder if when you...
Hold on, guys. You know, Euro Plumbing, they have water heaters. Listen to this, $1,599, under $1,600 installed. That includes new gas lines, the haul away of your old one, new water lines, the whole thing. Now, when it comes to whole house repipe, that's incredible. Anytime you see a commercial, or most of the time on TV, for whole house repipes, Euro Plumbing's doing it. You can go direct to them and get that wholesale pricing. In fact, you can do it right over the phone, right over text, or right at denverrepipe.com. Simple as that. You take a few pictures, they'll tell you how much it's going to be. Same with the water heaters. Or you can text or call 720-500-3000. Try it right now. Take a picture of your water heater, send it to them, say how much for a new one. You'll get a text back, 720-500-3000, or of course you can call him. Frank Duran, the real estate man, how I love thee. Frank made us so much money on our house in Castle Rock, it was crazy. He made us more and quicker than the exact same model selling in the exact same neighborhood. It was called Red Hawk. I couldn't believe it. He had probably 14 to 20 bona fide offers 3 days after he listed it. Then the bidding war started, and we ended up with more money in a quicker time than anybody else in the neighborhood. Thank you, Frank Duran. Check him out at frankduranhomes.com.
I've just seen it where the two people they'll tell the guys one story.
They're not going to tell a cancer guy. Yeah.
They want to be the good guy.
But remember this, his boss called him in and said it. I could see the GM lying when he calls back because the GM's like, shit.
We got caught.
Yeah.
Now, what's this update with the refrigerator?
Oh, was that the one from yesterday?
Yeah, is this Bo sending me the update?
Maybe. Where it's 36 inches at the top.
Let's get this guy on.
38 in the middle. And
yeah.
You know what? Because
37 at the
I need Bo on, and I want that caller on yesterday with the refrigerator. Guess who suddenly reached out?
Can that be a next hour thing? Because you see us running out of time.
Oh, yeah, we're running out of time. Thank you.
Just trying to help. I'm your one thin thread
running out of time.
To
Well, I
reality.
mean, after this, yeah.
Yeah. That's all. Shannon was just suggesting we wait till the top.
I mean, it was very appropriate to send Bo to check out a pear-shaped fridge.
I love how the lady's like, she went down this whole rabbit hole of shaving her countertops and doing all this. And I'm thinking, why? And when she finally got to the point, I'm like, how did no one realize that the refrigerator in the center was 2 inches fucking thicker than it was everywhere else? I mean,
Put a packaging strap on it.
Cinch it up, huh?
Yeah,
she called him the refrigerator bandit.
And then release it when it's...
Release it and the counter goes.
But I do want to know if Bo went down there. And her name was LaTanya.
Oh, it was LaTanya.
Yeah.
I'll text her.
Is there another company like?
But I want to know if Bo actually went out there.
Like Haggerty?
That does like classic cars, you're saying?
Yeah.
There are other carriers that do it. Haggerty's the most
Famous?
well-known.
Yeah, but what would you use that for? Not on an 08.
I used it on my current one.
Oh, you just want to state the value?
Well, I state the value. I only drive it like 4 miles, maybe a month.
Oh, okay.
Do you have another vehicle though?
Oh yeah, I have
Yeah.
tons of other vehicles.
So why not Haggerty on that? Or have
They just seen they're doing what you guys talk about.
price keeps going up?
Creep, yeah.
Well, that's going to be with everybody. Just shop all of them for them.
Yeah.
Or is that the only one you use?
No, I mean you could, depending on who you're with. Some of them have classic car rates for a specific car.
See, that ain't they don't consider that a classic car. It's we got you by the you know what car.
But it's old enough that it should qualify, right?
Is it 20?
I thought it was
22?
It's 22. Yours is 22 years old. No, yours is
it 2022?
Oh, so that wouldn't be classic.
Or my new one.
Yeah, no, that would not. Yeah. You can do that telematic stuff where they track your car, how many miles you really drive it.
You know what? I wouldn't have a problem with it because I honestly, it's an investment. I only drive it around my community.
Well, you could even do. Progressive has one where you plug it in the car where it doesn't have to be an app on your phone, so it truly tracks the mileage on that car.
On that one, I wouldn't mind. I really wouldn't.
It also tracks your speed, your braking.
Well, then I would because every once in a while,
You'll punch it.
All right, 303-713-8255, 303 Martino. Listen, coming up next hour, I just got an email. I'm very happy about this. We had a refrigerator call yesterday.
It was weird, Mark, because you know what? We've had plenty of refrigerators over the years. I've never
had one that bulged.
Like to that degree.
The guy promised to give her a refund on a refrigerator. And then he skipped town to apparently, well, I don't want to say he skipped town, but he went off to like Syria. Libya? Who goes to Libya? It's the third time I don't think I'd ever say that. Libya. Isn't that where Gaddafi was? Didn't they drag his body? Didn't they show that on TV everywhere? It was the craziest thing ever.
they sent bombs in through their tent at night.
No, I mean, didn't they grab old leader and drag him through the streets?
They did.
God, Libya. So the guy apparently was in Libya for a funeral or something like that, but he promised to refund this lady. And we got to get Deputy Bo on. Deputy Bo was going to swing by the house where the guy lived. I don't know if he went there or not, but I got an email from her. Now, I'm not going to say it's solved by any means, but we got a great update coming up after the break. So 303 Martino. Don't forget, you can get through right now. I got 2 deputies ready to get on your case. That's what we do. You got a bad landlord, we handle it. You got a bad contractor, a bad landscaper. You got an issue with somebody that took your money. We get involved, just like that guy from Midas. We're going to follow that up and figure out what happened there. 303 Martino. We got a little time left, so I want to say this. Compass Insurance. Brian, I'm going to give your number out, 303-996-9000. I want people to call them up or go to quotecompass.com and we're going to do the Insurance Help Center today. I want to see how much money and give examples you can save people, especially if you have State Farm or Allstate or virtually anybody, including business insurance, workman's comp. You send it over. They're going to see if they can beat it today, free of charge, and you can rack up how much money you can save. And that is at quotecompass.com or 303-996-9000. We'll be right back.
I'm a little confused on, Terran Construction.
Yeah.
Daphne says that's her account. You never said that to me.
It sounds like it is.
Okay.
Yeah. I think I just sent the contract out.
Okay.
Ooh. Hey, YouTubers. YouTubers, guess what? We already have an update with Ross. We already have an update.
Oh, wow.
I'm not even going to pick up and ask. We already have an update.
When did he say his chemo was?
11:15.
11:15, okay.
I think you can talk during it.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know how it works. I'm pretty sure I talked to Tom a few times while he was on chemo.
Yeah, I'm sure. It makes sense, I guess.
Hey, Axe is on the phone.
Do you think if you and I went out to Vandermeer, well, we wouldn't go out there.
He wouldn't be there anymore.
Yeah, we'd look like fools. If we went something similar.
To a racetrack.
And we both set it up in, what is it, Puma mode? What is it?
Yeah, it's called launch.
Have you done it?
I have not.
I've never done it.
Well, I got to figure out where I would go to do it.
And I thought, my understanding was it looks at the light. So you put it in launch mode. When the light turns green, it's instant. That's the whole purpose of it.
I had heard also, and I don't know.
It does.
Okay, yeah, it kind of makes it to where it doesn't lift up.
They say it's not really noticeable, but it definitely does. Your front goes down, the ass goes up, more aerodynamic.
Okay.
I wonder, though, because we have the exact same car, even though mine's cooler.
The blue paint is quicker.
How quick? Yeah, exactly. It's more aerodynamic. Like, would we be like within 1/10 of a second? Because we're not even driving at this point. We're in the same mode, looking at the same green light.
So we don't do anything. By doing launch mode, it takes care of everything.
That's my understanding. Okay. It does everything.
Okay.
Bo just called in. He said he was driving when you guys were talking about it, so he's on his way there now.
Oh, tell him we don't need him there right now.
Oh, yeah, tell him we don't need him there. And then I texted you Latanya's number to get her on for the update on that.
Hey,
look at this. Planners X. Oh, that's the one they were talking about. I thought it was another one.
Hey, we talked about it last time, but was there any finality to this dude, the car wash dude, that his car got damaged by Bear's Car Wash?
Oh, fuck, dude.
They came after him.
Yeah, so what happened?
They sued him.
Yeah.
I don't know if he ever got, I don't know.
Did he ever call in again?
The cop showed up.
Okay.
So what do you know that happened?
Well, you had told me that, they ended up turning it around and alleging that he was trying to defraud them, right?
Well, he threatened to call ICE.
That's right. And
have everybody fired.
Right.
Or not fired, have everybody arrested.
That's right. And that's illegal.
And that's illegal in the state of Colorado to threaten to call ICE or immigration. So he had a detective start asking questions and coming out. That's kind of where we left off. We haven't heard back from him.
Okay.
He's probably smart. He's probably smart to let it go.
Yeah.
He's like, talk about a shakedown. And I think I said during that call, because you were here originally, right?
Yes.
My Goodyear was right behind them. And back in the day, I don't think it was called ICE back then.
Yeah.
But whatever, immigration.
Yeah.
They would show up maybe every 2 weeks. And you would see the guys running out. I mean, it was like, but you got so used to it, it was crazy. And it happened all the time. And then about 3 days would go by.
And you'd see
you'd see new people come in.
Yeah.
And then after a couple weeks, you'd start seeing the same faces.
Right.
So it was pretty crazy. So when they said Bear Car Wash and immigration, I'm thinking, well, let me tell you, I watch that like on the daily.
Can I see your phone real quick? I'm trying to get into our HSA. And I don't know what you want me to do, because remember with all the Iranian stuff, you didn't want to move money over to our HSA. Is that still the case? Because I got to pay a Kaiser bill.
What do you mean the Iranians?
When we went into the Strait of Hormuz and all this, and stocks were down, you were like, I don't want anything paid out of the HSA. We're not transferring any money while the stocks were down.
Oh, yeah, I don't.
Is that still the case now, or do you want me to pay out of the HSA now if I need to move money? Because I got to pay a Kaiser bill.
I don't know how much is in HSA.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to look.
Not in the Schwab account, but in the actual checking account.
Yeah, I'll look.
I don't want to cash out stocks from the HSA.
You don't want to transfer any money into the...
Not from the stocks.
Okay. Just making sure.
No, I mean, I'd rather pay a little sales tax on $8
Looking at
medicine.
your deck pages right now. So you say new construction when you ask roof type, but you're talking, it's from 2018 when you moved in?
Yes.
Okay.
I didn't know how to answer that question.
That's okay. It does look like Ryan emailed you back that he didn't see anything, and you responded to him.
He sent me.
Don't have a...
It was a quote for another customer. He said, "Oh, you're MetLife."
You know, he misspoke and said,
then he said, "I misspoke."
Yeah,
and I said,
but I'm looking at it now just to see. I'm looking at what his quotes were, comparing it to what you have, because you do have replacement costs on your roof. You have a $5,000 wind hail deductible, but I just want to see where the quotes are coming in.
and maybe it just takes longer than. I don't know how long that process.
He did, when he said mistyped, he mistyped MetLife instead of Allstate.
Maybe I never set up. I thought I set up a login.
He was saying he didn't see anything better.
Okay.
But I just want to see, I don't see that he did a new carrier that we just got called Cincinnati, but it's probably because your dwelling limit's a little under, but I'm going to bump your dwelling limit to 750 and just see, because that's their minimum.
Okay.
And just see if their rate comes in competitive.
Oh, I misunderstood what Ryan was saying then.
Yeah.
Because I thought he was like, oh, I meant to send this to another customer.
All right, I put a poll up.
Oh.
Sanders recommended the rapist Nazi leave the race. Wow, good for Bernie. What a good guy. Wow. Huh. Impressive. What a fucknut.
Well, then he would have been one of the last to go. Because he was hanging on till the end.
Here on this one. Yeah, most people don't think the guy. Well, it's going either. It's moving quick.
Amy Schumer's
gotta let it
uncle
go.
or whatever was hanging in.
Figured out.
No, I'm
he
gonna
let go
probably have
early.
to call him.
Schumer.com.
Thought I set up
All right.
username and password.
That's something too. Might be instead of the 30s for Solex, just Brian.
45 years strong, solving your problems, answering questions, taking complaints. This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
All right, 303-713-8255. You've been ripped off or taken advantage of. We want to hear from you. We've got a lot cooking this hour. By the way, this hour brought to you by, you ready for this? Renew Home Innovation. You know, Nick Fox and the gang over there, him and his wife, they run such a great company. If you need that basement redone, or if you just need it finished to begin with, they can do that. They can do the kitchen. They can do your bathrooms. These guys do exactly what their name says. Renew your home. RenewHomeInnovations.com is their website. But please call them up if you're in the market for any kind of remodel. They're going to come out, no arm twisting. You're going to get a solid quote, and you're going to love the people, love the materials. RenewHomeInnovations.com. Now, a couple things, man. House cleaning real quick. Ross is back on. He's already got an update. I'm going to recap so fast it's crazy if you haven't been paying attention or if you just joined us. He basically had his vehicle worked on, and Mite has created some issues on it. They messed up. They stood up, though. They said, hey, we're going to handle this for you. It was an old van. It ended up catching on fire. There's no issue with that. They're going to pay him the value of the vehicle. But in the interim, there was some communication. The GM apparently reached out and said, hey, is there anything we can do? We're really sorry this happened. They did give him a loaner car. They did everything they should have done. But he made the comment that the only reason I even came here in the first place, and I don't think it was derogatory. I don't know how it sounded because I wasn't there, nor do we have audio, but he made the connection that the only reason he went there is because his company, which is a large company, I don't know who it is, does a lot of business with Midas. And the GM, he asked basically for them to pay for a transfer case. The GM of Midas over a bunch of stores in Colorado Springs reached out to their superiors and said, hey, he's asking for this. What do you think? Next thing you know, he gets called into the office. The caller, Ross, called into the office, and his boss says, I hear you're trying to shake down Midas because you said to them that you're going to have us pull all of our business from Midas if you don't get this money for this transfer case. And he's like, no, I never said that. So Ross goes and he calls after this confrontation or this conversation with his boss. He calls the GM back from Midas and goes, my boss just said this. Did I say anything like that? And the GM was like, no, you didn't say anything like that. So he goes back into his boss and says, hey, I just talked to him. I didn't say anything because really he was getting written up for this and thought he was going to get fired. Now we have an update from Ross already. Ross, what happened?
So I called my boss, and he says he called and talked to the GM, and the GM backed my story up 100%. He said that, he never said anything like that. He goes, I'm the one that asked him if he needed anything, if there's anything we can do for him. And my boss said, well, you asked him, so he put it out there. You can't blame him for that.
Excellent.
So whoever's above the GM here in the spring.
Yep.
You know how that works out. You tell one guy one thing and it changes.
Yeah, we all did that in elementary school. You whisper something, you say the color blue, and by the time it gets to the end, the person's saying potatoes. I get it.
Right. So my boss said, you're not getting written up. Everything's great. Back, come back to work.
Ross, I am so happy that your employer saw it that way, and you're absolutely right. Someone either lied upstream or, the words got a little muddled.
Well, what really bothers me is, I was listening to you guys after I got the phone, and pretty much everybody thought I was doing a shakedown, and that right there...
No, that's not true. That's not true at all.
Well, no, that's not what I said, Ross. I just thought it was inappropriate to bring up your employer. That's it.
I totally disagree. After you came back on and said that you talked to the GM, I think everybody in here was on your side, man. And Suzanne did mention that, and we all did mention that, and it could be inappropriate, but we weren't there. But that's not a shakedown.
No, right. You didn't let me finish. Before I got to tell you the second part, you thought maybe I was.
Yes, I agree with that.
So yeah, so just hearing that, and
but Ross,
say that
Ross, just like your boss, isn't that funny? Just like your boss thought it was.
Right.
I know it's messed up. We messed up.
Until you hear both sides of the story, you have to listen. But I mean, it made me feel like crap because I was like, hey, man, they asked me for this. I didn't call them trying to get something out of them, and he even told my boss that. And my boss was like, he even said that he asked you, so they thought it was all funny. I'm like, I don't think it's funny. I'm stressed the crap out, I mean.
And Ross, after you told me that, and listen, man, after you told me the second update, but I will agree, leading up to it, and I'll tell you why, man, because I owned a bunch of shops. I owned 5 good years here in Denver Metro, and I did a lot of business for big companies like Terminex and Comcast and P something. What is it? The old mail people. But these people had hundreds of vehicles, and I was trying to think how I would have reacted to it. But you taught me a lesson. I'm going to let people finish a little further.
Right. And that's what I was like, well, let me finish. But anyways, okay, because I was freaked out about that. I was like, man, I thought I was, deserved something. I mean, you had to.
Well, I wonder if they're going to give you. Do you think they're going to give you something, especially after all this?
Well, they don't know anything about me talking to you, obviously.
Yeah.
But I didn't, the thing is, this looks good so far, really.
Yeah.
I mean, depending on how they finish it, because
would you keep in touch with us and let us know if they do give that gesture? Because honestly, after this last part and pretty much all the facts are out, your boss is back on board, the GM, everybody, they really should do something. If maybe not for the past stuff, but just for this part, you getting called into the office and getting written up and being threatened to get fired over this. And then if the GM truly did get involved and said, no, I asked him, for the life of me, they should do something. Honest to God, they should do something now.
Well, and that's what I'm saying. I don't need this stress. I got a lot going on.
You do. Let us know what happened, and if you want a little help, reaching out and maybe helping them understand the chaos they have created, we'd be happy to do it, but I'll allow you to ask us. I'm not going to just do it.
Right. So at this point, let's just stay tuned.
Got it.
And I will let you know what goes on.
I love it. Thank you very much, Ross. I appreciate it. It's kind of funny. He did kind of call me out on that. He called all of us out on that.
He did.
Because now I might have planted those seeds to you guys, though, because I was saying it first. But at first I was like, ugh. And speaking of that, I can't go to it right now, but Marissa called yesterday, and she sent some texts from people apparently in Rocky Ford, and they were council members of Fowler, and her husband committed suicide, if I recall, on April 9th this year. He committed suicide, and she said these members basically were sending threats and other things to them prior to her husband's suicide. And some of the text messages, or not text messages, some of the posts, I don't know if it was Facebook or Instagram or whatever.
It was Facebook, Mark.
Facebook. Some of the threads, I'll read them. They're crazy. And I said the same thing yesterday. Same thing I just said about Ross's call. I said sometimes when people call up and it's a conspiracy, when Marissa called up, the first thing she said was, the entire town is trying to chase us out of town. You know what? And I said, I'm going to actually listen to her, because I thought it was crazy. We get people that call in where every DA, every judge, every attorney, every neighbor, everybody that works at the grocery store, everybody in the world is against them. And of course, they have mental issues. And I'm going to give Marissa an opportunity. Marissa, it's not going to be right away. I got another call or two in front of you. So I want you to hold tight. I am going to go to Kenneth real quick. Hey, Kenneth, what's going on with this family member?
Yes, can you hear me?
I can hear you, Kenneth.
Yes, I've just been dealing with an issue with my aunt. I've been staying with her, holding off. I've just come from a sober living, and she went and got all my stuff from sober living yesterday, and just things ain't been right. She's really physically abusive.
Well, Kenneth, let me ask you something. How long have you been in sober living, and where is it? Is it like Denver?
It was in Aurora.
So you were in sober living, a facility there, hold on, that had nothing to do with your aunt, but then your aunt went to your sober living facility and took your stuff?
No, long story short, I came on the July 4th weekend. I'd stayed a night with her.
Got it.
And then she told me, well, come stay with me instead of the sober living. So I planned on staying with her for a while. My mom lived there before. I just lost my mom and uncle that passed away in her house. But I'm just dealing with this issue to where I'm fearful for my grandmother's 90 years old that she takes care of. And she's just really physically abusive.
Okay, hold on a second. I got to take this break. So if I'm understanding this right, the grandmother's there, the aunt's there. He was in sober living. He goes over there for July 4th weekend. She talks him into moving in. And now something's going on with the aunt. I don't know if she's threatening the grandmother. I have no idea what to make of it, but I'll tell you this, and I mean it. We're going to find out.
Pitney Bowes was that company you were looking at?
Pitney Bowes. So I don't even know if they're a thing anymore. But what Pitney Bowes would do, if there was a huge high-rise, like downtown, a big with a zillion offices, they would take the mail from the post office, and then they would do all the mail in the building.
Oh.
And they were huge.
Yeah.
Get online pricing now. GreatWesternBuildings.com.
Okay, Excel Roofing. These are the guys I use, Tom Martino uses. Here's the bottom line. You need a new roof, you call Excel Roofing. You think you have hail damage, you call Excel before you call your insurance company. Now, I'm not trying to get mad at you, but listen to me. You don't want it to end up on the clue report if you don't have any damage. You call Excel Roofing. They come out 100% for free, do a true roof inspection. These guys have been around in Colorado for over 20 years. They're great people. They're honest people, and you don't pay a cent until you're content. Go to excelroofing.com, but please do not call your insurance company first. Call Excel. excelroofing.com. CMG, listen to this. These guys loan out, you ready? $2 billion with a B every single month. You need a home loan, whether it's a reverse mortgage. Yes, they do those, and they do them for less than the competition. Lower fees, lower interest. That's what CMG is known for. But I know the main guy here, John Clace. He's one of the presidents out here, a branch manager. I want you to call him directly. He can loan money in every single state. He can do new purchases. He can do a 30-year line of credit that only CMG does. If you're a contractor or a small business, think about that. You have access for 30 years. You can pay it up, pay it down. You only pay on what's out, and it's simple interest. None of that upfront stuff. Call John for all your home needs. 303-577-7206. John Clace, 303-577-7206, or go to partnerinlending.com.
The only realtor that made the cut for Team Dave Logan, that is Troy Hansford. I recommend Troy because he's the only agent that will guarantee...
Well, I wonder where this one's going. My aunt won't let me drink. See, here I am, I'm already jumping to conclusions.
She's physically abusive.
That's crazy.
Anyway.
We got to get this aunt on.
Troy might have that perfect buyer for you right now.
We don't want to make it where the guy doesn't have a place to live, but oh.
You going to buy him a mattress?
An air mattress?
An air mattress? Full blown. What are the nice ones that are adjustable?
Yeah.
We have extra rooms.
Call Troy and get your home sold for the most money. 720-900-4433. Again, that's 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford with Remax Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions apply. If your AC hasn't been cleaned, you'll have problems. I'm consumer advocate Tom Martino.
You know, these texts that I'm looking at.
Yes.
I just don't see anything threatening, but if they're, I can't tell in the context they're sent.
Well, I'm going to ask you, and we'll ask her. They're pretty wild, though. The whole I'll walk into Chuck E. Cheese with a gun, that's some funky shit. That's not a normal thing to say.
I didn't see that.
Well, go through them, find the Chuck E. Cheese one. That's the one that stuck out to me.
On today's email?
No. It was from yesterday. I don't know when she sent them. I thought she sent them yesterday.
Well, she could have. Well, there was more.
Were you around when the Chuck E. Cheese got hit?
Fuck yeah, I was. Nathan Dunlap. Yep. And I was also around when they fucking basically gave him clemency.
Yeah.
Granted, it wasn't clemency, but he should be dead. If he walked in and... Yeah, I don't even want to...
Well, that would be close to one of your Goodyear stores, wasn't it?
No, I thought that was Aurora, wasn't it?
Yeah,
was it Aurora?
Or old Cinderella City.
That's what I was thinking. That's like...
It was Cinderella City.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought it was...
Sir, I can't hear you.
Nathan Dunlap?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it was Aurora.
It was Aurora.
It was the Showbiz Pizza that we used to hang out at.
No, it was definitely Chuck E. Cheese.
Hold your juice, Newton. It was the Showbiz Pizza that I used to hang out at and play D&D in the back room.
And then it turned
Turned into Chuck E. Cheese, and then that brother Dunn went bust a cap.
Yep. And then who let him off? Hickenlooper?
Oh, I think. No, it wasn't. It would have been Polis. It was Polis that overturned all the death stuff. Oh. And by the way, Nathan Dunlap is an Oberlin grad like myself.
Wow.
There are 3 people on what used to be Colorado's death row. They are all Oberlin grads. Go Trailblazers!
Wow.
Yeah, MFer.
Damn, don't fuck with Shannon.
Oh, dude.
He's from the hood.
Well, it didn't used to be. We only had one black guy once, and his name was Skippy. Skip. Well, we called him Skippy.
When I was in Broken Arrow, I went from South Jersey, where you name it, it was in my high school. Seriously, we had Italians, black guys. We didn't have any Spanish people, no Mexicans.
We were so rich and white, it was irritating.
That's how Overland was?
Yeah, we had a guy with a DeLorean in 84.
When I moved to Oklahoma, though, one black guy in our school. In my middle school, one black guy.
No, we had lots of black, and everybody was great. Everybody was great in our school. And it was all the stereotypical stuff. We had one guy that could impersonate Michael Jackson. All the smart Asian kids were, it's the usual.
What was the guy with Michael Jackson? Could he do the robot by any chance?
Cleft palate, huh?
Oh, forget it. You said cleft palate,
hair
not the
lip
same
or
guy.
A cleft palate or something. He was a great guy. But he could...
I had a crazy cat that would come up to my Montbello store, and he was on America Had Talent.
Oh,
or Got Talent with an AGT, Got Talent. And he did the robot. But he dressed up like a robot. All right, 303-713-8255, 303 Martino. We got a lot kicking today. In fact, Steve, I'll get to you here soon. Denver Gazette issue. Suzanne pulled up some of those texts with Marissa. We'll dive into that in a little bit. Right now, I got to finish up with Kenneth. This poor guy, sober living, and he decided to go over to his aunt's on the 4th of July weekend, and she says, hey, why don't you stay here? And he decides he's going to move in, and it's only been a few days since the weekend, Kenneth. So you said she's getting abusive. Give me an idea of what's going on over there.
I don't know. After my mom passed away of cancer about 1.5 years ago, then my uncle passed away a few months ago of cancer.
Yeah.
And she's just flying off the handle. She's always had a short fuse and anger problem.
Yeah,
is she hitting you, Kenneth? Is she hitting you?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, she beat the hell out of me yesterday. And
how old are you, Kenneth?
I'm 44 years old.
Wait a minute.
Oh, dear.
Wait, Kenneth, you're being... I got to ask you a few questions straight up. You're telling me yesterday your aunt beat the hell out of you. Like, no kidding.
Yeah, I got knots all over the back of my head. My side of my jaw swelled up.
What happened with the...
place?
Kenneth, I don't want you to take offense to this, but what happened to create the altercation? Did you fall off the wagon? Did you get drunk? Or nothing like that?
No, I didn't. I've just been doing THC, marijuana. I do THC.
So why did she crack? Why did she beat the hell out of you? What if I asked her? What would she say?
Well, she just flies off the handle her whole life. She's done that. My uncle used to knock her down in front of our grandpa, their dad.
So you're saying right now you got bruises that are evident?
Yes, and I had to wrestle her for 15. I got a torn rotary cuff on my right shoulder. When I had to hold her down, she grabbed the fireplace thing that pokes the fire.
Oh,
and
my
it's 2
gosh.
foot long. She's trying to stab me with it the entire time. And
Did the cops come out?
Away from her.
Did the cops come out?
Yeah, but I'm in Arapahoe County, and they're just telling me let it all go. So I don't know.
That's hard to believe, Kenneth. If your aunt was beating you like that the police would say that. Who called the police, Kenneth?
Good question.
Well, I called them because that's the first time I've ever called them. My grandma calls them, when she starts screaming. And
why not go back to the sober living place, Kenneth, if she's abusive like that?
I had messed that up because I moved all my stuff over to her place yesterday, and she just on some natural energy. It's like I used to do drugs, but she's like a natural tweaker. It's just now she's got half my stuff outside in the sun.
Oh dear!
And I'm trying to get in to get my charger. And
Kenneth, can we talk to her?
I don't even know if I'll try. She probably won't even answer the door, and she'll start screaming at y'all. She screams at everybody.
Do you have her phone number?
Yeah.
Maybe we should just call her.
Maybe we should just try calling her. Can you give her phone number off the radio?
Yeah, I'll give you her number.
Hold on, we want to help you because
Hang on.
basically, I get the fight. The cops came out there. I mean, I don't know why they didn't arrest anything. I'm not even going to guess what happened there.
Like I could press charge, I could do attempted murder charges and like shit. It's like I know the laws and
I got it.
Messing nobody else out here, but my aunt, she screams. He's been in his neighborhood for about 20 years. And all the neighbors, they just run in and hide when she comes out. No one stops.
But she put all your stuff. She put all your stuff out front, right?
Most, like half.
So
of it, I
she's
still
kicking
got,
you out.
Well, basically, and she brought my stuff over yesterday. She's just one of a kind. My
Kenneth,
mom,
Kenneth, I'm starting to think possibly, just possibly, you're some form of intoxicated right now. I mean, just be honest.
No, sir, I'm not. I had one beer yesterday, but there's something like, I don't know what it is, some weird type of thing I had to detox off of, like an opiate. I don't do opiates, but anyways,
he doesn't sound intoxicated to me, Mark. I mean, personally,
I'm not intoxicated. I'll do a breathalyzer right now.
I mean, it would maybe a little puff, but I don't. Well, he doesn't sound like drunk to me.
Here's what I'm hearing, and I'm just trying to clarify here. I'm hearing that you moved in with your aunt, and within a few days, you guys had some kind of struggle, and now all your stuff's out front, and she wants you out of the house. Does that sound right?
Yes, it's
okay.
It's like
so. The reason you're calling is basically you're going to be homeless because your sober living you can't go back to.
Oh, I mean, she just like she should be. She always calls the cops.
I want to talk to her. Honest to God, I want to talk to her. I really want to talk to her, Kenneth. And we might have ideas where you can get some shelter and stuff like that. We might be able to help you out, but I really want to talk to her. I want to understand how crazy she is. Is that fair enough?
Yeah, I'll go ring the bell and see her. I'll give you her number. She might not even answer.
All right, hold on. I don't want you ringing the bell yet. Hold tight. Listen to me. Here's what I want you to do. I'm going to take this break. When we come back, you're gonna give Axeman her phone number. But when we come back, I might have you go see if you can talk to her or not. I got to think about that one. I got to think about that. She sounds like she could be quite the handful, but I'm starting to think you might be quite the handful too. But hold on.
Wow.
Hey, you don't want to send him in there?
I don't. She has him locked out, so
she just beat him to a pulp, according to him.
I don't believe it. Once again, here I am again, though. I don't know. I mean, come on. He goes, I love when he goes, one beer. I'm going.
He said one beer yesterday.
Bullshit. Bullshit.
He should just bring the phone up.
Shannon?
Yeah.
We could hear it through the door.
Do a video if he's getting truly beat.
maybe she was paying for rehab, and when he had a couple beers yesterday.
Hold on. You know, Great Western Buildings is a family-owned Colorado company. Everything you order from them, whether it's a carport, something small like that, or a barn-dominium, or a 1,500-square-foot garage, or a practice facility for an NFL team. It doesn't matter. If it's a steel building, they build it right here and ship it right here all over the country. We're lucky to have them in Grand Junction. They employ almost 200 people. 100% American steel, lifetime structural warranty. These guys are the real deal. They own the factory 100%. I know the owner personally. In fact, that's where my building came from. And that was 7 years ago before I even talked about them on the radio. All in-house engineering by licensed people in all 50 states. Solid web I-beam construction. It's true steel. You got to check these guys out. They're the real deal. And their pricing is fantastic. GreatWesternBuildings.com. That's GreatWesternBuildings.com. Oh, my goodness. Anybody want anything?
I'm good.
No,
I'm all good. Thank you.
Okay.
What? Okay, I'm looking at your stuff here.
Oh.
I thought I found a good deal on auto, but you have a ticket, so it jacked it up again.
Really?
You have
I
one from
thought that would have.
2024.
I'm trying to think what that would have been. Oh, I know what it was.
5/25/2024.
I know what it was. It was on the frontage road up in Vale, and I was going just a little too fast.
And they got you.
And she got me.
But I had a good price on the auto, but that went way up. But now there's also a home claim. It's a zero pay, but it still showed up on
Well, that-
1/20/2026, so just earlier this year.
Right.
What is that?
That was an altercation between my son and my housekeeper.
Okay.
The police did come. She got arrested.
She did?
She did.
Wow. So who filed a claim on your home?
Well, I did. Fuller, I asked Fuller, I said, she tried to shake me down.
Okay.
And Fuller just said, oh, file a claim, and it's...
What did it pay?
Well, nothing.
Pay.
It's a zero pay. And then I called Allstate and I said, can I get this removed? And she looked up the statute of limitations and said, hey, it's 2 years. We can't do anything. I said, come on.
Well, it shows as of the claim was on January 20th.
That's my
Steve, hold tight. I'll be getting to you, man.
So it happened on your birthday?
All right, hold tight. Is the paper get delivered to Gazette or what?
What was
that the statute of limitations.
All right, hold tight.
For her to file a claim.
I tried the aunt twice.
Or come back after.
Can't get her.
I left her voicemail.
I don't know how to get around that one.
I probably wouldn't have filed the claim unless she truly did come after. And
Well, I got the letter from this attorney.
You did? Okay.
And
So
I
she
thought-
did file it. She did.
Mark, you got some pretty low standards for intoxication.
My son has a hat that says low standards.
Oh, God bless him.
Cracks me up.
Okay.
And Bass Pro Shop.
I know.
Yeah.
You're not from work?
Our kid is that Bass Pro
They're
with the
synonymous.
NASCAR or the aviator glasses
makes sense.
kid on his
Just
free
think about it.
time.
You're in a
Okay.
good place.
Okay.
As soon as all that clears up, I found something would have saved you.
Look at that poll. 50-50.
But
I voted no.
More weight.
50-50. That's
I forgot about that
incredible.
speeding ticket.
which is such a minor thing.
People were torn on that one.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, my friend and I were coming back from the hardware store.
What is Bo texting me? Let's see.
Might have
here.
been implied.
I posted this on the guy's door last night. It's a home, not a business, and I'm here now if you want me to do something.
No, tell them to call in. Now we know all the answers.
Well, this is for LaTanya.
I know.
Do you want Bo
Yeah, I
now?
know. We don't have to do it right now, but he posted. He didn't say that the first time. He did go there yesterday.
Yesterday or this morning?
Yesterday.
Oh.
Okay, we'll call you soon, and we're supposed to call LaTanya too, the customer.
Yeah.
I think Axe, just knowing how he operates, was just trying to let the lines clear up a little bit.
Yeah, we got full
Bo
right now, so we'll do it.
Oh,
but
you do?
The update is fucking unbelievable.
Okay, Axe, LaTanya is in your text from me, so give her a call too.
Yeah, but not on the hotline.
Give me a second.
We don't have back lines right now. Long story. I don't want him calling a wackadoo with the hotlines.
Yeah,
You can call Bo with the hotlines, which is
Okay.
What's odd about that
slightly
call?
below wackadoo.
Is
What?
Bo on line
It was
one?
not only
just
one
wondered because I thought you
refrigerator, but
wanted
it was the second
the chick
refrigerator.
Call
Yeah, call the
LaTanya.
chick on one, and then
Put the chick
Bo
on
the
one.
other line.
He
and then
was
I
probably
will
buying
get into
shit
his
that was
phone
bad
and
for
erase
cheap.
the hotline number.
Probably.
It'd probably make a fine refrigerator for your garage.
There's a lot going on here, over there.
Thanks for checking that, Brian.
Absolutely, yeah.
We'll just hang
You know,
tight
the
for a
problem
while.
is that the host is teasing too well right now.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
our biggest problem.
Yes, Mark's a tease.
Who said
Claimed
that?
you were too.
Shannon?
That better not be true. Here we go.
Hey, this is Adam. I'm with the Troubleshooter Show. We spoke.
All right, 303-713-8255. By the way, join us on YouTube. We've got a lot going on. You can be part of the show, too. I put a lot of questions up. We do polls, and basically, you'll see the poll coming up here in a second. But if you go to YouTube, you can actually not only participate in the polls, but you can see us, hear us during the breaks. It's like a show within the show. And if you're on YouTube right now, do me a favor, tell your friends about it, send them links to it. What can I say? What can I say? And I'm putting a poll up now is why I'm trying to fill space up. And I'm going to go right...
What are you putting a poll up about now, Mark?
I'm not going to say right now. You got to go to YouTube to see it.
Troubleshooter Network is our channel. Just search it. Then you can see the live video.
Yeah, so we've got an update coming up that's crazy. Deputy Bo out working the streets, man. Boots on the ground. I love it. Then we have a Denver Gazette issue, that Rocky Ford suicide call. We have the wife on, and the only reason I'm not going directly to that is I've got stuff working here in the background with it. But I do want to finish up with Kenneth. Kenneth, we tried to reach out to your aunt. Yeah. Poor Kenneth left sober living a few days ago. He was going to spend the weekend, the July 4th weekend, with his aunt and his grandmother. He gets over there. According to Kenneth, his aunt starts beating the hell out of him, pulled a fire stick poker and was trying to stab him and everything else. The cops came out. Apparently, they didn't do anything. And Kenneth did acknowledge that he did have one beer yesterday, which I find a little funny coming out of sober living, but I mean, it is what it is. But she, the aunt, put all his stuff out front, won't let him back in the house, and basically you have no place to go, right, Kenneth?
Yeah, but still I have probably half of my stuff still in there.
And half your stuff's in there. We've tried reaching out to your aunt. In fact,
I see the bike, yeah. And my nightstand. I mean, I still got stuff in there. I know I do. There's just 2 bags.
Hey, Kenneth, let me ask you something. How long have you been sober, with the exception of that beer and the marijuana?
I relapsed once about a month ago.
So a month ago, what did you relapse with? What is that? What does that look like in your life?
That was on amphetamine.
On amphetamine,
like
so maybe a little longer.
Yeah.
Yes.
What happened? I'd like to know. Honestly, I'd like to know, how did you fall off the cliff? What happened in your life? Like, did you lose a loved one? What got you to the point where you were either in prison and got out and went to sober living? What happened?
I lost ex. We were together 16 years, and I lost my mom. Had died about the same time I lost my 16-year relationship, and then my life went downhill.
When's the last time you had a job?
I've been doing side work. You know, I have a lot of friends in the community. I did a countertop, just some, and I mean, in sober living, you do classes every day, 3 hours a day. So I've been maintaining that and just giving plasma too.
Not drinking a beer, you weren't maintaining that. Why did you have a beer yesterday?
I had a beer. It was like last night around 8 o'clock, 1 beer, and that's all it was. Because I was since I was out of the sober living, I said, I'm going to have a beer.
That's probably the beginning of another relapse, Kenneth, and I'm just being straight with you.
Isn't sober living sort of a mandated living situation?
Typically.
Yeah. Can you just leave it whenever you want, Kenneth?
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good question, Suzanne. Why? Yeah. Was it not mandated, or was your time up?
No, because the first night I'd gotten by with, but the next night and I got into it. It's just a long story. I wouldn't.
I didn't even understand what you just said there. Say that again, though. The first night, what?
The July 4th night, I had planned on staying the night with my so-called girlfriend, and that didn't work out, so I came stay with my aunt. The next night, I went and stayed with my so-called girlfriend I'm dating.
What happened with? Why don't you move in with the so-called girlfriend?
Well, she lives with her father, and we just.
How old are you?
He's 44.
How old is your girlfriend?
She's 44. I'm 46.
Oh, gotcha.
Man, I'll be honest. I don't know how we can help you. I don't think you really help yourself. What can I do for you? Do you want us to try to get your aunt to let you move back in? Do you want her just to put the stuff out front?
Like, she won't even let me in to get the rest of my
stuff. So that's the main thing, is you want your stuff.
And and I want to. I don't know. Everybody's telling me let it go. I don't want to mess
well, hold on.
Question, Kenneth. Does she respond to text messages on that phone number you gave to Axe?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll text her. I'll text her right now.
She never calls or answers.
Yeah, we're going to try to reach out to her again. But here's the deal. I'm trying to picture Kenneth. I'm trying to picture this. So you have a nightstand in there. Are you going to be like walking around with a nightstand?
No, that's not it. But yeah, just never mind.
Well, what do you want out of the house? We're going to get with your aunt and try to get you what you want out of the house. What do you want out of the house?
She should go to jail for assault charges. I'll let everything else go.
But the police came. But the police came, right?
Yeah, but I'll just let it go and just walk out. Like, it's just not right.
Kenneth, I really think you need some help, and I don't know if it starts with self-discipline. I'm not an addict, so I don't know how to help you. But the sober living seemed to be where you should be.
Yes, it is, and I made a wrong mistake of trying to move in with my aunt. Now I messed that up because I left over there.
Would you like us to call Would you like us to call a sober living facility on your behalf and try to find you another place to go?
Oh, I'll just work it out on my own. I just think my aunt needs, like, she always calls the law and everybody never goes to jail, and she's the one that beats everybody. Screams at my 90-year-old grandmother that's elderly.
And she lives there too, your grandmother?
Yes, my grandmother lives with her. She's 90 years old. My grandmother raised me.
So if the cops come, I got to circle back, so help me with this, and then we're pretty much going to, we're going to try to get with your aunt still, but here's what I want to understand. When the cops came out, why didn't they do anything?
They just told me just let it go, just everything go.
I don't get it.
But
they don't do
it is what it is, I guess. I mean, there's some cameras on people's doorbell cameras. And,
yeah.
But
what are the cameras? What did the cops see something on a camera?
No, we never brought cameras up. It's neighbors and stuff. They just showed up to the scene and they went and talked to her and she was screaming at them and then they left. That was it.
Did you get something back?
They said just let it go.
Suzanne, did you get something back?
I just sent the text. It says it's delivered through iMessage, so we'll see.
All right, Kenneth, just listen, Axeman, get his info. We need to know what number to call him back on. We're trying to reach out to his aunt, and he can hear me right now. And I got to be honest, Kenneth, I think you got a lot of issues, man, and I hope you get through them. I'm dying to hear what your aunt's got to say. And I don't know. I mean, what do you think, Brian? I mean, the cops come out. She's trying to stab him. He said his rotator cuff was broke or something. I don't know. Pulled. I don't know what that looks like. And he's got bruises up and down. Yeah, but they don't do anything? I've never heard of such.
It seems like anytime there's a form of abuse, when a police officer comes, someone's going to jail. But and obviously he didn't. So his part of the story of him not being abusive to her, I think, resonates and is true. But the fact that they didn't do anything to her, if he truly was as beat up, that's just crazy to me.
It is crazy. Suzanne, what did you text her?
This is exactly what I texted. Hi, Caroline. Sue's here with the Tom Martino Troubleshooter Radio Show. Your nephew, Kenneth, is calling for help to get his things out of your house. Can we talk to you on the show to help work this out?
Yeah, hopefully we hear back, but I just gotta go a different direction from now. Honestly, you didn't think he sounded messed up. He sounded slurry, drunk.
Oh, right.
I just don't know if his entire brain's already screwed up.
I believe the best in people. I'm always trying to see the best in anyone.
I know. You bought the one guy an air mattress the other day.
She married you.
Oh, son of a bitch!
Good one, Brian.
Well, you throw softballs, you got a stadium.
As he's holding that microphone again.
that one didn't even last an hour.
Yeah, I can't imagine a cop coming out and not doing anything.
Right, I agree.
Right up your alley.
Not on a domestic.
Now,
especially with
who's down on 10.
That's Bo. The lines 5, 6, and 7 don't work, or 6, 7, and 8. They simply are dead.
XL Roofing. If you were affected by the hail Don't call anybody else. You call Excel Roofing. Let me tell you why. These guys will come out and they will make sure you have hail damage on your roof. Period. End of story. Don't call your insurance company first. Don't call any door knockers. A lot of these companies are gone as soon as the storm is gone. You got a warranty problem? Good luck tracking someone down in Idaho or Oklahoma or wherever the next storm is. You want to call somebody local. You want to call Excel Roofing. They're great people. Call up Henry. Call up Jay Bretts. It's a family-run business. They also do roof repairs, gutter cleaning. They've been around for about 20 years. You're going to love them, and you don't pay a cent, not one single cent, until you're content. Find me another roofer that does that. I don't know of any. XLRoofing.com. That's XLRoofing.com. Now, let's talk retirement real quick. Bottom line, the closer you get to retirement, the more you want guaranteed income. And I mean that. At some point, you want to take a chunk of your IRA or 401k and convert it into a guaranteed paycheck every single month till the day you die. You get that same amount, you can't outlive it. And it also comes with long-term care benefits. And right now, a 21% bonus. I'm not telling you put all your eggs in one basket, but imagine knowing on the first of the month for the rest of your life, you're getting a check for whatever amount it is. That is peace of mind. I want you to go to mymoneymyway.com. Give these guys a call. You'll love them. I trust them. They're fiduciaries. mymoneymyway.com.
She texted me back.
She did?
Yep.
Is it good?
Not really. But I mean, she says, I put his things outside this morning.
Ask, did he get drunk or what happened? Just say,
he says that some of his stuff is still inside the house.
But bring up the main thing. Say, he said you tried to kill him.
Is he sober? He's saying you tried to kill him.
But he sounds drunk.
Kill him yesterday.
I'd love to get her on.
The only thing I could think
Can we
is...
talk to you on the show? I'll
just say he's saying a lot of bad stuff, but we know the cops are out there and nothing happened.
Now you got a 90-year-old in the house by herself.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Well, he may not even know his stuff is outside the house. Where's he?
No, he said that.
I think he's out in the front yard.
Oh, he was calling from the front yard?
I think so.
I think the guy's wasted as hell.
He sounded like him. But we don't know what he sounds like sober.
See, he didn't seem wasted to me, but he sounded like it's a life of hard living.
Yeah.
You know.
She's typing something again.
You know, Tom pointed out one time, that's got to be the hardest work ever, living outside, you know, for 5 years. Yeah. Think about that. That is not, it'd be way easier to have a job in an apartment than to live outside for 5 years.
Can't imagine.
It's crazy.
Well, that one guy's doing a good job of it.
Who's that?
In Denver wasn't it?
What?
The guy that's living on his sister's patio?
Oh, yeah, for 16 years, apparently.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, right.
I mean, he's doing good.
No, it's all outside. And if he doesn't get his things and leave, I will have him arrested for trespassing. He's saying you tried to kill him yesterday and cops came out and did nothing about it. Is he sober?
Is she typing?
I'm sure she will. I got a rapport now.
Boy, she's a little firecracker.
She's typing.
I'll call the cops.
Ask if we can call her.
Yeah, I will.
He said, I want my armoire.
Probably can't go back.
She says she's blocking me now.
Oh, she's blocking you.
He probably can't go back to sober living because...
Just say, yeah, tell him we're just trying to get the other side of the story. Sorry.
He said, no, you're out of here.
She's going to send a police to arrest Suzanne now.
Yeah, we may have cop cars
showing up. She'll beat the crap out of me.
It might be knocking on the door here.
I know. I'm going to have some cop calling me.
Yeah.
What are you doing harassing this lady?
I'll give Bo the address. Hang on.
Oh, I was going to say, can you go to Bo and Latanya and finish that up so we can free up line 10 for a 120 coming up?
I really want to finish with this. I don't want to change.
I thought you told Axe to take Kenneth's number and we'll get to him when this is done.
No, I want to go to the text.
Oh, okay.
Are we having phone problems again?
Yeah, again, they've not been resolved.
Oh.
They haven't been resolved in 2 weeks. The back lines don't work. They can't figure it out. I don't really know what's going on.
I don't even know who you call.
I actually watched part of that game. Did you guys watch it?
The U.S. game last
I watched second half. It was just fucking horrible.
It was brutal.
First
it was brutal.
They got dominated.
4-1.
U.S. for
All right, 303-713-8255. Suzanne reached out to the aunt, Kenneth's aunt, and basically just read the text back and forth, and we're going to put a plug in this. Go ahead.
Okay, so real quick. Hi, Caroline. Sue's here with the Tom Martino Troubleshooter Radio Show. Your nephew, Kenneth, is calling for help to get his things out of your house. Can we talk to you on the show to help work this out? She says, I put his things out this morning. I said, oh, he says that some of his stuff is still inside the house. No, it's all outside, and if he doesn't get his things and leave, I will have him arrested for trespassing. I said, he's saying you tried to kill him yesterday and cops came out and did nothing about it. Is he sober? She says, I'm blocking whoever you are. And I just said, oh, sorry, ma'am. Didn't mean to scare you. Just trying to get the other side of the story.
And that's that.
That's that, Mark.
Well, it sure sounds like there's some family difficulties over there, to say the least. I think, and I have no idea if it's true, maybe he fell off the wagon. The aunt got mad because he was supposed to stay sober if he was going to live there, and that didn't happen. There was some kind of altercation.
Yeah.
The facts the cops showed up. Chopper, you were an officer for how many years with Denver?
Oh, about 36.
36 years. If you showed up and the guy's got bruises, a messed up or torn rotator cuff, and, you know, claiming that she's trying to stab him and all this other stuff.
More than likely, she's on the way to jail.
Somebody, right?
Right.
I mean, the report would tell us a lot. Is it possible you can get us a report just so we know?
I don't know if there's a report made if no one was taken into custody.
I didn't know that.
I thought you have to do a report with every incident. No, not necessarily.
Not necessarily.
I guess
I can't tell you what Arapahoe County does.
Okay.
I can tell you what Denver does.
Yeah, it sounds crazy to me if he truly had all those bruises. But she was pretty adamant. His stuff's out from, he needs to go. To me, that sounds like he messed up, broke some agreement, but he's saying, no, the woman tried to kill me. So that's about where we're at on that one. Now, I want to bring up Deputy Bo. Hey, Bo. Bo.
Yes, I'm here.
So we had, listen, yesterday, Latanya called.
She's on line 1.
Yeah, and I'm going to bring her up in a second. And it was crazy. She bought a refrigerator from this cat, and basically it wouldn't fit. And ultimately what happened was the middle of the refrigerator, it's brand new. It's a brand new Frigidaire. The middle of it was wider than the top and bottom. And generally the reason that happens is when they're putting the foam in during the manufacturing process, they don't do it properly, and it's basically a defective item. If I had to guess, this guy was buying defective items at a cheap price and reselling them. And if it was for your garage or something, maybe it was fine. But when it's a 36-inch refrigerator that simply won't fit in a 36-inch hole in your kitchen, that's a problem. And the bottom line was, he said, okay, I'm going to go ahead and give you a refund. Then he disappeared. And he won't return her calls, won't do anything. So I didn't realize this. I got an update from her by email today, but I want you to tell everybody what you did last night.
Well, what I did, I was familiar with the address, and I was really close by yesterday doing some other stuff. So I went by. It's not a place of business.
It's a house.
Okay, there were a couple looked like abandoned cars there. So I just put a note on the door with the receipt stating we're with the Troubleshooter Show. We would just appreciate if you would refund Latanya's money for the refrigerator that's defective. And so I posted a note because it was late at night. I didn't want to cause any problems.
Sure.
And I came back this morning, and my note was gone.
That's good. Now, but hold on. I want to give you, because you don't know this yet either. You don't know. LaTanya, you finally heard from him today.
Last night.
Oh, last night, even better. So Bo goes out there. Bo goes out there, leaves a note. Then what correspondence did you have?
So he texted me back out of the blue. He said that I'll be back in Denver this coming Sunday. I will bring you cash, $650, 6 p.m. Sorry, I had 3 surgeries and had to leave and take rest. I will come by in person and give your money back. I replied, thank you. He said, you're welcome. Come. I guess he means I promise. See you Sunday. As soon as I get to Denver, I will go to you right away.
So here's the bottom line. Both of you, once again, Deputy Bo, boots on the ground, kicking ass. Hopefully he comes through. LaTanya, if he doesn't come through Sunday, you call us back. Steve, Marissa, you guys hang tight. 2 lines open. 303 Martino. 303 Martino.
That's a good update.
Yeah, there was.
But I find it interesting. He's out of the country, but he's able to call her like right away. And,
he said he was getting surgery.
Oh, I thought he said when I get back from out of the country. Sorry.
Yesterday he was in Bulgaria.
Libya,
damn it.
Bulgaria. Bulgaria. Mark.
4-1. So I didn't watch the first half, so I can't speak to it.
No, they got dominated in the first half. Second half, they fell apart at the end, but for the first, when they came out in the second half, they looked way better.
They looked like they were, I don't watch soccer, but
I don't either.
They looked like they were too conservative, like just waiting for the perfect play that might never unfold.
Instead of just kicking it and getting it in there.
I had a saying when I coached, and if it applied to that game, speed never has a bad day.
Yeah.
And Belgium was way faster than our play. And it was like you said, every time they would kick it, it was bouncing off a white guy's jerseys.
Right.
But they came out at halftime. I thought they
came out with a little bit of fire.
Yeah, they had a little bit of fire.
Honestly, they tied it at one point in the first half, so it got to 1-1, but then they scored again almost immediately.
Almost immediately, yeah.
That was,
But
like Mark, I'm not a big soccer guy, but I was watching that.
My son said Belgium is one of the top 10 soccer teams in the nations or in the world. In the USA. Maybe U.S. women they are, but not U.S. men.
What are you reading these days, Brian? Anything good? Anything?
Have you ever heard the book Gambler?
Mm-mm.
It's Bill Walters is the name of the guy. He's the one that ended up going to jail because of Phil Mickelson.
Okay.
And Phil Mickelson, according to him, just didn't tell the truth. All he had to do was tell the truth and he would have gone to jail, but he refused to. But now so he's coming out and telling people some of the backstory on Phil Mickelson.
I don't know the story on that guy.
Phil Mickelson he's gambled away $1 billion.
Oh, okay.
Has he really? I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah.
He's a golfer.
He's one of the best golfers. Yeah,
I didn't know that.
Really, really well known golfer.
I didn't know he was a gambler.
Oh yeah.
He goes to Vegas and
like huge gambler, and then he went to live to the Saudi-backed golf tour that tried to kind of split from the PGA. Started their own thing. He went to them, and now it has been defunded, and so he's kind of like they're not wanting him back in the PGA. He's a guy that's got really
he's shady.
A lot of people that know him have bad feelings towards him.
Okay,
but to the general public, he's always this happy-go-lucky, like everybody kind of cheer for him guy, Yeah. But I think he's got a different side to him. But this book is talking all about this guy's experience and kind of he's 80 years old now, but he's talking about his life as a gambler, and he's bet billions of dollars or over $1 billion.
Wow.
It really is interesting. Yeah.
How is he now? Does he got money or what?
Oh yeah, he's got money. Well, he went to jail and now he's back out.
So he was a bookie.
Where he spends most of the time is sports gambling. But he owns golf courses, he owns car dealership, it's a business, and he knows everybody. I mean, he golfs with Michael Jordan, and I mean, he's like he runs with the big guys.
Dogs.
Yeah,
No.
That's incredible.
so it's an interesting book.
I wonder if this. Look at these beams. I don't know what they do. That it's like a 30-story building that's ready to collapse. It's head storied everywhere.
Bending like cigarettes. Wow.
That's crazy.
They evacuated it. Bricks are fall off.
Wow.
They better not be able to blame Trump.
38-story building.
That engineer's in trouble right now. Or the people building, I guess, if they didn't follow.
It was being converted to an apartment complex.
Did you see the guy that I forget his name now? That is a developer that he bought those two of the buildings downtown, big old sky-rise buildings. For $3 million.
Yeah, for the taxes. Yeah, he got other benefits too. Has he done anything with
He says he's going to. He's converting it to residential. But he bought it for it was like 1/100th of what was purchased originally.
Yeah.
I mean, he bought it for pennies
on the dollar.
It was years ago, though, wasn't it?
No, this just came out. It was in Denver Post maybe, I don't know, a month ago.
I might be thinking of another building then.
He bought, it's a whole complex.
I got bit we took the dogs on a walk. I got bit by like a horsefly.
Oh, those are.
My leg, it was waking me up. But that was Saturday or Sunday, and it was waking me up in the middle of the night last night.
Gotcha, huh?
Itching. Looks like a bruise on my leg.
Really?
That thing is the little devil, man.
Wow.
Ooh, and then I don't even want to know what they bit before me.
Right.
You know?
You don't want to think about that. Did you guys do any fireworks stuff?
Not a lick.
Well, we went over to
We
some
did.
friends.
Yeah, but not a lick of fireworks anyway.
They were canceled.
With all the fire bans on us.
Yeah, where you guys are.
We'll get
especially.
persecuted out there, man.
You can't do anything there.
Yeah.
My son has a house that backs up to Clement, that lake around Clement Park at Bulls and Wadsworth, and they do a huge show. There's 40,000 people.
Oh, wow.
At the park to watch this show.
Like, what was there last year, same?
No, less. There was less. I mean, there's always a ton, but less because of all the cancellations. A lot of people go. But, I mean, his house, we just sat in the backyard and watched him. It was pretty cool. He had a big party, but we did that. It was fun.
Is that Riley?
Yeah.
Do you have just two children?
I have 3.
Riley?
Ava is my daughter, and she's married, 22, and then we have a 11-year-old.
That's right.
Yeah, little boy. Ezekiel is his name.
Nice.
Riley, Ava, and Ezekiel.
Do you think you'll be a granddad anytime soon, or is that a ways out?
I don't think Ava and her husband are not ready for that yet.
They're more
both kind of going to school.
They're still. Okay, yeah,
I mean,
doing
they're
all
young.
that.
She's, like I said, 22.
Yeah.
They got married young. She got married when she was 20. So.
Yeah. Cool.
What about you guys? You guys got. You're gonna be in the area of grandchildren coming up here.
Yeah, for real. It's coming up in the next 3 or 4 years.
Yeah.
I don't think it's imminent.
Yeah.
I would assume so.
You think that's soon, huh?
I think so. They both want kids.
Okay. Well.
Did you find those texts from Marissa with the Chuck E. Cheese?
Not with the Chuck E. Cheese stuff, just the stuff she sent today.
I wonder how I would even search them. Dang it. Here it is. Here are the ladies' texts. Look through these. I definitely saw it. Tell me if you even had that email. Maybe you didn't.
45 years strong. Solving your problems, answering questions, taking complaints. This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
All right, 303-713-8255. By the way, welcome to the only show of its kind. We're here to solve problems, answer questions. Of course, we want to educate, entertain, and everything in between. If you've been ripped off, if you have a problem, we get directly involved. And if you were listening at the end of last hour, we had a woman call in yesterday, a problem with a brand new refrigerator. It looks like we got that solved. But I will say this, there's a lot of times contractors, when put on the spot, say things, but then they don't follow through. But I have a feeling she'll get her money back for that defective refrigerator. In fact, it was two. But that's the deal. That's what we do. 303-713-8255. I have two lines open right now. Get your questions in. I also have Brian Burns, Compass Insurance. Any questions you have about your policies, I want to hear from you. Here's what we're doing today. The Insurance Help Center. The bottom line is, I don't care who you have for home insurance, business insurance, auto insurance, motorcycle, trailer, RV, these guys will shop tons of different companies and see if they can beat it. But more importantly, and I say this a lot, Brian, a lot of people are underinsured on their house. So just getting a quote from you, you're also going to be able to figure out what your insurance should be on your house. We talk about the Boulder fires a lot. What was the percentage of people underinsured?
I think it was 96% is what the paper came out and said.
96% underinsured. So if you had something catastrophic like those fires and your house burned down, a lot of people were screwed. They simply didn't have enough to even cover what the mortgage was.
Right. Yep. And
think about that.
We've actually gotten a call today from someone that's in the line of this Aspen fire, and just advice, because obviously we're not moving their insurance right now,
yeah,
but
of course,
having some difficulties with their carrier. So
big time. Fire's a big one here. People with roofs, which is everybody, of course, getting traditional roof coverage. Like, I don't know, 10 years ago, I probably had $1,000 deductible. Mm-hmm. It didn't matter how old my roof was. If I had hail damage, I got a brand new roof.
Right.
Those days are over.
They are over.
So what are the percentage that are still like that, if any?
That still offer that kind of coverage?
Yeah.
1% of the market maybe is out there. And even those,
pay for it.
And you pay for it. Even those, if you're grandfathered in to a policy, you're seeing your rate go up so much that you have to figure out different options. You have to start looking at a higher deductible just to afford the insurance.
That's crazy. So we talked about SOLA coverage, and I'll get to the phones in a second, but SOLA coverage pays for those high deductibles on hail damage.
Right. Yep, it's a solution to kind of get some kind of coverage for these high deductibles that people are having to carry.
Yeah, so if you have an ACH policy and basically your roof is 15 years old, it's a 20-year lifespan, and it costs $40,000 to do, you're going to be lucky to get $10,000 from your insurance company to do your $40,000 roof. Plus, you're going to have to pay that deductible.
Right. Well, and the other thing, you can also use this as a strategy to where, let's say you do have a lower deductible and the rate's just not affordable, or, really high rate.
Oh, I know.
What we can do is raise that wind hail deductible and get a SOLA policy. And we're finding with a lot of carriers, if your premium's high like that, I just did one for someone where it saved him almost $3,600 on his home premium to raise his deductible to $20,000 on the wind hail. I did a $20,000 SOLA policy for about $1,500. So the guy was thrilled. He's like, "Hey, you just saved me $2,000."
Hell, he made money.
Yeah, and he has a zero deductible with the SOLA coverage.
Yeah, so. SOLA, they just cut you a check.
Yeah,
and they can't really cancel you, right?
No, that it's not reporting to Clue, so you're not surcharged for it if you go to a different carrier or whatever. It doesn't ever show up.
They just cut you a check. You can do whatever you want with the check.
Yep.
If there's a valid claim, they cut you a check.
Right.
Which is pretty crazy. And you could pay, let's say you had $25,000 in coverage, you raised your deductible on your roof through your homeowners to $10,000 to save money. Mm-hmm. You could take the SOLA coverage, the $10,000, pay the high deductible, have your homeowners actually put the new roof on, and you still have $15,000. You can do whatever you want with from SOLA.
Yeah, you can do it that way if you want. Yeah, for sure. Most people are just, because they're trying to save money, are trying to balance that to where they're just getting the savings on their home policy and then having the solar policy to cover that deductible. But
yeah, I love that. And then let's talk business real quick. Then I'm going to go to Steve with the Denver Gazette. So where do you see people when it comes to, say, contractors or even professionals, attorneys, dentists? Let's talk workman's comp. Let's talk anything like that. Unemployment. Where do you see, or not unemployment necessarily, but where do you see the biggest savings when companies reach out to you and you're shopping different insurance companies for them? Is there any that seem like you save them a lot of money, or?
Well, yeah, I mean, at times it's kind of a twofold thing. Obviously, you're always trying to save money because they're trying to, run a business. Sure. But on the other side, it's really important that they have the right coverage. And with commercial insurance,
it can get tricky.
It's not as cookie cutter as your personal line stuff.
I remember we had to call. It's been a while, but they did not realize that their coverage, it was a contractor, did not extend to subcontractors.
I'm telling you, the bulk of people, of these general contractors or contractors, don't have coverage for their subcontractor. It's actually in a clause in their policy. So that's the first thing we look at and say, hey, you have this clause right here. I would get away from this. This is who I would go with. Even if it's more, at least you have coverage. That's the idea.
So what is the best way? I don't care if it's for your personal use or business use. I'd like people to reach out to you today. And can you guys do quotes quick enough to where we can give some examples?
Commercial won't happen that quick. It's a much longer.
But homes can.
We can do auto and home, and I've got some examples here of people that have called today.
I got first three.
Yeah.
All right. So, but what's the best way for people to get this done this hour?
Yeah, call the 303-996-9000, or you can go to our website. There's a link on there to be able to upload your deck pages, or it will walk you through, and that's www.quotecompass.com.
Yeah, so call that 303-996-9000 or quotecompass.com. But seriously, you should do it. Honest to God, you should do it, and do it now, and then tell us how much money you save. Someone did call me on a commercial policy and was giving you kudos, and for the life of me, I can't remember who it is. I think you saved them over $2,000 a month. You recall that in the last 4 or 5 days?
Was it someone I was talking to or someone that called in, Mark?
I don't remember who the heck it was, dang it. But it was, you saved them $2,000, but I do remember it was some kind of, it might have been workman's comp. It was a business policy of some sort. Dang it, I wish I knew who that was. Hey, Steve, what's going on with the Denver Gazette?
Yeah, I had a subscription with these guys. It's an online deal. It auto renews or something. But I checked my statement in the last time, and June 24th, the charge came up $173. So I called them up. I said, hey, that's too rich for me. I don't.
How much was it? How much was it prior to that?
Prior to that, I think I had I'm not even sure because I wasn't even paying attention, but they told me I had subscribed the previous time 2 years before for $119. So I think I got it for 2 years for $119 maybe. To tell you the truth, I mean.
But it renewed. It was $179 for the Denver Gazette. I went to their website, so they don't have an actual paper anymore. It's just an online newspaper.
Yeah.
And why do you even go there? I'm just curious why you'd even pay $119.
You know what? Well, here's the thing. The first thing I got was 1 year for $20.
I got it.
And
there was probably some article that sucked you in, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, so whatever.
Yeah.
And I probably needed to cancel or something. I probably didn't pay attention.
Sure. So it renewed. Yep.
Or for $100, and I would have canceled it then, but I wasn't paying attention. I didn't see it.
When did it renew? How long ago was it?
That was 2. They told me it was 2 years before I checked it, and that was.
Oh, wait a minute.
That was accurate, but I didn't want that.
Hold on, I'm sorry. I'm not. Steve, I'm not using my listening ears. Help me out here. I understand 2 years ago you spent $119 or whatever, but are you saying they've been billing you ever since then and you didn't know it?
No. That was the previous billing to this one was 2 years ago for $119.
And now they just hit you with $179.
$173. So I call them up and say, hey, I don't want it. I want to cancel it. They'll say, that's fine. You can cancel your subscription, but we don't give refunds for unused parts of it. So I basically had it for a week. I told them I don't want it. And they said, you're out of luck. I called the credit card company. They're telling me, well, if that's in their terms, I don't know if there's anything we can do about it. And I mean, it just seems ridiculous to me.
Did you end up disputing it with the credit card company?
Well, they told me to call up and tell them to give me my money back. And they said, you got to wait 2 weeks and then you can dispute it. But the Denver Gazette sales girl, she was pretty cocky about like, oh no, that's our terms. They're not going to do anything. And then when I called them, she asked, well, is that in their terms or something? And I said, well, they told me that. You know, I mean, that's just fine print BS. But
yeah. Well, I'm going to do a couple things.
You see a charge on your credit card, and a week later you call them.
And Steve, I'm going to tell you this, and I want everybody else out there listening to listen. You screwed up on how you handled the credit card. You were honest. That's why. That's how you screwed up.
Yeah.
And that's the problem. To me, when you're dealing with dirt bags, and no offense, if they renewed you 2 years later and just auto-renewed you, even if there was some little, I don't know, some little wording somewhere, whether or not there was or not, I don't even know how we would prove it. It was 2 years ago. But when you call up a week later, they should have prorated it. In my opinion, they should have prorated it. But guess what? The Denver Gazette is a dying newspaper, in my opinion. So it's not even a newspaper anymore. I don't even know what the hell it is. They probably source articles from other places. I don't know what they do.
Well, they compete with the Denver Post.
Yeah. Well, okay, that's another dinosaur.
Online. What's that?
I said that's another dinosaur.
Oh, I know that. So all I'm saying is,
but let me tell you, let me tell you in the future, I'm going to pretend to be you, and let me tell you in the future if something like this happens. And if anybody else out there is listening, where someone auto-renews you, you had no idea it was going to happen, you call up your credit card company and you shut the hell up when it comes to any other thing you've done with them 2 years ago. You tell them, I don't know what it is, period. Never did business with them. It's fraud. I want my credit card canceled, and I want you to give me a credit. That's what you say. You don't open your mouth and give them any kind of ammunition whatsoever. Now, saying that, with your particular case, because it's already too late, I'm going to have Deputy Dollar call over to the Gazette and see if they'll do the right thing. It's only a week, and let's tell them, Deputy Dollar, we can sit here and do free commercials for them and warn people every day to make sure to cancel your subscription that you might have done 2 years ago. You get what I'm saying? It's total BS in my opinion, Steve. It's total BS, but hopefully they'll do the right thing. In fact, I wonder if they have a PR person over there that would come on and explain to everybody why they auto-renew someone, according to at least Steve, 2 years later at a higher price. So could they have renewed him 1 year later for $8 million? Could they renew him 5 years later for $50,000? I'd love to know what the hell was in their terms and conditions 2 years ago. Did you ask them to show them to you, Steve?
No, I didn't do that. But another thing that I'm curious about is I have plenty of things, you know, my cable and stuff like that, just auto pays every month and stuff like that. But they still will send you like an email or confirmation. Something. Your bill's coming up or your bill needs to be paid. Same with your insurance. Geico, they send you an email. Your auto pay's coming up, blah, blah, blah.
Hold on. Before you call over there, I want to see if they'll come on, Axeman. Get a number for this Gazette if they even have a phone number. For all I know, it's some teenager out of his freaking basement. I don't know anything about the Gazette. Shannon, you've been around in Denver longer than anybody. What is the Gazette? They are? Well, okay, no. Is it a legit thing? Okay, but it's just online. Did they used to have a newspaper? So it's not like the old Rocky Mountain News or anything like that. Let's reach out and see if these guys have a heart and figure out how they auto-renew someone 2 years later without an email, any kind of heads up. Anything. It's kind of weird. It's just kind of weird. Let's see what they have to say. Let's give them the benefit of the doubt before I get pissed at them.
He's broken again?
Shut up. So we're... You know what I love about Genesis Total Exteriors, Mark Szymanski? I have personally used them so many times at our house, including just last year. They actually came out and did the entire interior painting of our house, every single room, top to bottom. They just re-glorified the house. They also did our exterior. They've done deck work for us, fence work. But here's what I love about them when it comes to hailstorms. Check this out. Not only are they going to come out and assess the damage with the roof, but they're going to look at the windows, the siding. They're going to look at your deck, your patio, anything hail can damage, they're going to write up and get you paid for. And I'll tell you right now, we'll ask Brian Burns with Compass later during the show, but the bottom line is these people come out and only want to look at your roof. The last thing they want to do is tell you about broken seals in your windows that might cost the insurance company 40 or 50 grand. Mark with Genesis Total Exteriors will get the entire thing handled after a hailstorm. And if the insurance company doesn't want to cough up the proper amount of money, he will get a public adjuster involved and go after the insurance company on your behalf. You're going to love dealing with them. GenesisTotalExteriors.com or Google it, GenesisTotalExteriors.com. Here's another company we used last year, Discount Bath. Actually, Suzanne, was that this year or last year?
Oh, that was this year they put it in, Mark.
They did a brand new bathroom for us. It's our hallway bathroom, so our main kind of family room bathroom when we have parties and stuff. They redid the entire thing. They came out, gave Suzanne ideas, top to bottom, different color schemes, different fixtures, even different brands, American Standard and Kohler and everything else. The bathroom is absolutely beautiful. When their crew came out, they had it done within 1 week. It looks awesome. It brought the value of the house up. You know what my favorite part, though, was? Suzanne, what was my favorite part?
The price, Mark.
The discount price. DiscountBath.com. You're going to love these guys. Get a quote from them. There's no discount materials, no discount labor, but there's discount prices. DiscountBath.com.
This Marissa chick I think we're wasting our time.
That's why she's been sitting on hold for an hour and a half. I feel bad for her husband just killed her. Killed himself.
I know.
Because if she's on the phone and just got killed, I do want to talk to her.
We need to get her up now.
That's great radio.
I mean, her text and exhibits and this and that, Mark, it is all
See the one that said,
there's no context. It's
then we'll say that.
nonsensical. I don't want to hurt the girl's feelings. It's just like...
And I missed it yesterday. What is she asking for right now?
Basically saying her husband killed himself this past April.
Yeah, but we don't know what she's asking for.
He died. That I got his obituary. I'm taking her word that he did actually commit suicide. She said that was the manner of death. Whatever.
Okay.
Basically just saying the town of Fowler and Rocky Ford harassed her husband to death. Literally.
Oh, wow.
But man, she looks like when she sends me all of her evidence, she looks like the one who's harassing people.
Really? Just going after them constantly kind of a thing?
I mean, it's...
That's a hard one,
She sends an exhibit.
Does she
and
call
it's an email from 2025. You know, find it again. It's just like, great.
Well, some of it... Did you see the Chuck E. Cheese one?
Again, out of context.
But what was the context?
Saying that her man was the type of guy who would take a gun into a Chuck E. Cheese and blow shit up.
Oh.
So her husband killed himself?
And that apparently, though, that's a council member saying that.
But this is one of her...
Gotcha.
She sends this to administrator at FowlerColorado.com. Hello, my name is... I'm the group administrator and creator of the Southeast Colorado Crime and Corruption, also known as Savage Broadcasting. Fowler, Colorado trustees...
Are you trying to get someone on from the Gazette?
has been directing hurtful comments towards Black History Month and Pride
I got it.
celebrations. Like she's
Maybe ask Steve if he's got one, because he sounded like he got through to some lady at one point.
Wow.
Let's see, Denver Gazette.
Have they replied to you on the other end at all? I
We haven't reached out. No,
He must have got it. He said he talked to a woman, for God's sake.
You're thinking of a different show.
No, shut up. I'm telling you, he just said that.
Right, and when we picked up, he said, I don't know who I talked to. I don't have any numbers.
So she wants an apology, but she ultimately wants.
No, but I could have sworn the Denver Gazette was kind of our people, and that's why they are competition to the Post.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yep, I think they're slight right.
History Month, the trustee is producing comprehensive threads to legitimize their preference for American history. Like, she's making no sense
Very
to me.
broad statements. Very.
We have both African American and members of the LGBTQ.
Someone's saying it's a liberal turd rag.
And all across the country.
All right, I could have sworn that they were sort of our people, but
And the town of Fowler.
everything's weird, you know.
They sound like they're your people.
Nobody is my people. My people have pointy white hats.
I just think she needs.
She
cowboy
wants
hats.
somebody
to blame. It's natural. If somebody in your life kills himself, you want to blame someone other than them.
Right. Yeah, you always were looking for whoever.
Well, Andy had all kinds of problems.
Yeah. Like she just wants somebody to blame other than her husband, who left her with 3 kids and they're young.
It's terrible.
I don't know. However many kids she has, she might have 5.
I don't know if it's liberal or not. I'm getting mixed info here.
About what?
Just the Denver Gazette.
I thought it was a business paper.
There's a third one.
Huh?
It's want ads. It's the old thrifty nickel.
Oh, the thrifty nickel? I remember that, yeah.
All right, 303-713-8255. We're going to try to reach out to the Denver Gazette. Let me go to Edward's got a question for Brian. Compass Insurance. Edward, what's your question for Brian?
It's more of a hypothetical question.
Sure.
Let's say that I'm going to enjoy a great round of golf.
Yep.
And I slice it and hit someone's house. So what insurance would I need as a golfer that enjoys seeing other people's properties?
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, your liability could come into play, but for the most part, the people that are living on that golf course, it's their own home insurance that has to pay for damage. It's just part of the risk of being at these homes, living on a golf course.
But if they had video of him slicing into the window, I mean, if they came after him, are you saying they
could try? I mean, I've seen it. I mean, I've had lots of claims where people, and it doesn't even turn into a claim, conversations of people that own homes on golf courses that say, hey, someone hit, they're told when they buy the house, this is part of the risk of owning a house.
It's like buying a house next to water.
Yeah, right. So I don't think you're probably, I do know people do it all the time where they'll say, hey, I want to pay for this. This was my mistake. I should have done this. But your liability on your home insurance could pay for it, but I would never file a claim for such a small amount.
Yeah, unless if it was like the most incredible window you've ever seen.
There's no deductible on liability, but still, you would end up, it's just a bad claim to have on your record for such a small amount.
Edward?
Thank you. That's all I got.
You got it.
I'll just work on my slice.
Hey, did you actually break a window?
No. I plan on going golfing this weekend, and I just want to make sure that I got all my T's crossed and all my I's dotted. So I really appreciate you guys. Thank you.
Nice. He's like, hey, is there golf insurance we can buy out there? That's kind of funny. It made me think of this, although quite a bit different. What kind of payouts have you seen? Let's say like one of your clients, let's say I'm your client. I get into an accident and it's my fault and I hit someone on the highway and they're getting ready to fly. They're headed to DIA to fly on this cruise. And because of all this, they missed the plane, they missed the boat. Would my insurance actually go that far and pay for that stuff?
If you are held liable for it.
Yeah, I'm saying it was my fault.
But I'm saying even on top of that, if
I was liable for them missing the plane,
exactly,
they pay for
if
that.
They can prove all that, and again, that would be a whole battle in court. But if the client is found guilty and is expected to pay for that, then
what's
absolutely.
one you remember to that kind of point? Can you think of one that you were surprised actually got paid so far down the line?
Well, not to the extent of losing, these arbitrary costs, but we did have a customer last year that was driving down Dry Creek, coming up on Quebec, and was actually turning left to get onto Quebec, heading towards to 470 area. But a driver of a motorcycle came speeding over the hill going, they estimated 80, 90 miles an hour over that hill. It's a 40 mile per hour zone, something like that. But speeding. And our customer was turning left. So when she turned, the motorcycle hit her car, flew off, had no insurance, didn't have a license, and her policy paid out $1.5 million.
To him?
To him.
To him?
Yep.
Even though he was speeding and had no insurance because of the left turn.
She was, he has the right of way,
so
even though he was speeding.
She had an umbrella.
Yes, that's where the $1 million, but she had $500,000 underlying, so it paid out the max 1.5.
Oh. Wow, thank God she had it.
I know.
Oh, man, that's crazy. All right, look, hey, Larry, really quick, what's your question for Brian?
Yeah, for Brian. By the way, I switched to Compass about 6-7 years ago.
Rock and roll.
Awesome.
So saved me at least a third of what I was paying with State Farm.
Nice.
After being with them 24 years.
Wow. Well, that's great.
Anyway, thank you. But anyway, today's question is, I'm being asked by the owner of an aircraft hangar that I'm renting. It says they're now requiring $1 million liability policy. Is that something?
All right, hold on. That's the question. I got to take this break, but hold tight. You got it. You can do a little research, Brian, if needed. But 303 Martino, we got one line open. Everybody hang tight. We can... no, don't. I want to keep both those guys on the line, but one line open, 303 Martino. Everybody hold tight. In fact, coming up real quick, like in 30 seconds, I'm going to be talking to Marc Mager with Genesis. So even though we're going to a break, hold tight. We're going to have a conversation about these hailstorms.
Don't let it go to your head.
What's that?
I said, don't let it go to your head.
I'll move Euro. Fire it off. I'm going to do it in context. I'll do me. Marc Mager, Genesis Total Exteriors. Mark, it's funny. I was just talking about you on the last break, and one of the best reasons to call you is you guys inspect everything after a hailstorm. A lot of roofers, of course, just inspect the roof. I want to ask you something, though. That's why I wanted you on. What's the biggest thing that insurance companies kind of overlook, and then you guys go out there, and not only did they need a new roof, but what? Siding, paint jobs, decks? What are we talking?
You're right, Mark. What they're doing is they're missing like a chunk out of a window. We have a lot of vinyl windows here in Colorado, and that hail can break the edges of the window and compromise that window. So they miss the windows. They miss the painting. It's not, a lot of untrained eyes do not know what a hailstorm looks like on the siding of a house. And you have to repaint your house, or maybe your siding is damaged enough they have to replace some of the siding. Those are the two biggest things that insurance miss.
Yeah, the paint. In fact, when you did the exterior of our house. You're the one that actually found some of the damage. At first, they were only going to pay for like one side. I forget what side, the west or east side, whatever. But you actually got them to pay for the entire house to be painted. That was like 4 or 5 years ago. You also found, and this is what's amazing, you also found issues on our deck. And we have a light cement deck with wood railing. You got us new covers for the railing, and you got us a coating on the cement so the deck looked brand new. You got us money that I have no idea if any other company would have found. I get it. Everybody can come out and look at the roof. I mean, that's what a good roofer does. But you guys look at everything going around. And windows can be very expensive, can't they?
Oh, you bet. You know, it's expensive nowadays to put a window in. I mean, it's, you know, anywhere from $2,000 to $5,000 just per hole for a window. And, you know, the insurance companies, they sit there and they say, oh, the storm came from the west, so we're only going to cover the west side of your house. Like, no. Sometimes the hail will circle around a house because of the strong wind. Yep. And you do get damage around the whole house, and you have to prove that to them and show it to them.
And here's the part, got folks out there listening. Listen, if you were involved in any of these hailstorms, Colorado Springs, Denver, anywhere, if you see your neighbors with roofers around, you got to call Mark. He's going to come out and check for everything. Absolutely no cost to you whatsoever. And I promise the check will be thorough. And these guys are great to work with. I can personally vouch for that. I have known Mark for 10, 15 years. I have used Mark numerous times at our own house. You're going to love these guys. You're going to absolutely love them. But if your insurance company does not want to give you what Mark finds, he's going to bring in a public adjuster from Paragon Services, and they'll go to bat. They'll go to war fighting that insurance company. So if you're having any of those issues right now, or you were more importantly affected by hail, you got to call my friend Mark, 303-679-8509. If you listen to this show, he's on here as our expert all the time. Give Mark a call now, 303-679-8509 or GenesisTotalExteriors.com.
You got to catch up on house spots.
See, was it content or was it a commercial? Was it content or was it a commercial? Was it content or was it a commercial? Oh, I love it. I love it. I can't wait to hear what their answer. I bet it starts with pound and ends in sand, but we'll find out. I'm going to put this one back on. I am done with this piece of shit. I'm dealing with this myself. Thanks, Dimitri, for fucking me with this microphone. He told me it was fixed forever. I know, different point of failure, but... So did you find out? I would assume just like Tom's hanger, you have to carry a certain amount. It's going to be whatever they say.
Well, yeah, and I don't know. I'm curious to find out, is it like an aircraft liability, you know, is what they're looking for? Or are they just looking for truly premise liability if someone comes onto the hanger and falls down or whatever, you know? But
oh, good question. I assumed it had to do with the...
Like the structure?
Well, I guess actually I assumed it had to do more like homeowners for the actual...
the structure itself?
The structure itself, but...
If he's leasing it, I don't know.
Well, even Tom leases his. Do you do his insurance on the... or maybe his is covered through the lease.
Yeah, I don't do any kind of aircraft liability, or I don't have to do a liability for him on that.
Huh. I don't know how that works. I know technically he leases it, but it's like 100-year lease. So I don't know how that works.
Yeah.
And I think he actually pays property tax on it.
He does.
Which is even more fucked up when you're leasing it.
Yeah, that's weird.
I know, but he's mentioned that.
It's like a triple net.
Yeah.
Because I don't think you can own, at that particular airport, I don't think you can literally own the property, and I don't know why.
Yeah.
But 100-year lease, you might as well own it.
Being owned, yeah.
You can transfer it, sell it. They don't have to give permission. It's a very strange setup. All right, 303-713-8255. One line open, 303 Martino. Larry had a question for our esteemed guest. Look at me calling you esteemed. You like that, don't you?
I've recorded it.
I have been buying insurance from Brian for well over 10 years. He reshops every policy we have. And unfortunately, Suzanne and I have a lot of policies. RV policy, motorcycle policy, trailer policy, 3 cars, and then, of course, our home policy and some business stuff.
Umbrella, motorcycle, trailer.
The umbrella. Yeah, it's incredible. And each year he'll make sure everything is the best it can be, and he will also make sure we have the proper amount of coverage. That's probably one of the biggest parts when it comes to your home, because a lot of people are uninsured. So if you go to Quote Compass right now or call 303-996-9000, they're going to check and make sure you're not underinsured, and also see if they can beat what's going on now. And Brian, what I love about you guys, if they have a good policy, and even if it's close, maybe you'll save them $10, you're going to tell them to stay where they are.
Of course, yes. And that happens, that's a normal thing that happens. If someone has a good deal and
they're properly covered and everything's good.
Or even if I can't find anything better, I'll even make suggestions. Hey, stay where you're at, but you might look at raising this or whatever it is.
Stay where you're at. It's free advice.
Right. Yeah, it's no big deal. I mean, we don't make that much money off these accounts. We truly are trying to do what's best for the people. I
love it. And you're the only kind of brokerage or Compass in general. You're the owner, but that literally goes to fight too. We have calls all the time. They're like, "Oh, Allstate's not paying this." Well, if you talk to your agent, they'll be like, "Yeah, he said I had to go through claims." No help at all.
Right.
Where you guys will get directly involved, not only in your own clients, but in other people's sometimes.
Absolutely. I mean, I'm dealing with one that I was working on this morning, where it's a loss assessment claim. They're not paying the full amount, and so I pulled up policy language and I'm quoting and I'm sending it to the manager of the claim to get it. Hey, you need to show me in the policy where this is not covered. I mean,
you want an agent that fights for you.
Absolutely. Sometimes if the client's wrong, I'll point it out. Hey, it says right here you're not covered. I can't do anything. It's not that I don't sympathize, but if they're in the wrong, I'll let them know that and point out why. But if I see that the insurance company is not handling it right, I will fight tooth and nail as well. So
I love it. That's quotecompass.com. In fact, I want you to call them up right now and let's see if you can beat them. We got over an hour left in the show, and you already have examples from the first hour. But let's finish up with Larry. Larry, you had a question on a airport hangar, and Brian had some follow-up questions for you.
Yeah, so explain it a little bit better to me, Larry. What are they asking for? Are you just looking for premise liability? Are you having to cover the building? Is it aircraft liability? What is it that they're asking?
It's premise liability to protect anybody getting hurt at the hangar.
Okay. At a hangar that you lease?
Yes.
Okay. And do you have aircraft liability? I'm assuming you have a plane of some sort?
Yes, I do.
But your aircraft liability doesn't have any kind of premise liability on it automatically? I'm just trying to save you from having a separate policy.
No, it does not.
Okay. And I'm assuming they need to be listed as additional insureds?
Yes, they do.
Okay, so it is a commercial policy. It's nothing you can do like on your umbrella. It's a simple general liability policy. It's a premise liability policy that you'll need to get. And we can do that. Our commercial department can do that for you, but you're probably looking at it's a minimum cost, probably $500-600 a year for $1 million.
Hey, Brian or Larry, how does it work? Like if I'm in the hangar and someone starts up their prop, and I don't want to walk into it, but Deputy Dollar walks into it and he's shredded into like a blender.
Yeah.
Is that the premise liability or the aircraft?
That's the aircraft itself. We're talking premise liability. We're talking slip and falls,
just like your house.
Yeah, exactly. It's just a slip and fall type of coverage. And that's why it should even be less than what they'll charge for it, but there's minimum premiums on these policies.
Larry, call over and get a quote from these guys on it.
Will do. Thanks a lot, guys.
Hey, I appreciate it, man. 303-996-9000. That's Compass Insurance. Steve, we did call over. So Steve called in. He has a Denver Gazette online, And listen to this. 2 years ago, he forgets exactly what he paid, but he paid maybe $119 for a couple years. So a couple of years go by, all of a sudden on his credit card, they charged him $173 for a renewal. He called him up right away, and they said, yeah, you can cancel your subscription, but there's no proration, so you basically just give everything up, and we keep your $173. So Axeman called over to the Denver Gazette, and you talked to somebody, right, Axeman? I can't hear you, sir.
This is Steve.
Yeah, Steve, I got you, but Axe, you called over there,
Yes,
right?
I called in and...
did you talk to a human?
Yeah, it was a human, yes.
And did you tell him the issue?
I told him the issue.
Okay, everybody hold tight. We're going to find out what the Denver Gazette had to say. And I hope it's good news, because I was getting a little worked up over that deal. I'm hoping it's good news, but you're going to have to wait just a second to find out.
Now, impact traffic.
An accident through downtown I-25 northbound at 23rd Avenue has the right lane blocked with stop and go back from Colfax, adding a couple minutes to your drive. Otherwise, pretty quiet throughout town. One incident on the north end, 104th Avenue, a crash at Potomac Street. However, folks are passing by this one just fine. I-70 east and westbound for the most part flowing free to and from TIA. No complaints out west into the high country. With traffic, I'm Mark Swan.
This report is sponsored by ExpressPros.com. Your logistics business moves fast. Is your team keeping up? Express Employment Professionals connects you with qualified talent fast. Express helps you hire smarter and stay productive. Visit ExpressPros.com for an office. Express Employment Professionals, respecting people, impacting business.
Okay, let's talk about Vestera Properties in Barry Miller. Here's the bottom line. He has a nose for finding great locations around the United States. Could be in Mississippi, it could be anywhere. It could be Idaho, it could be North Carolina, it could be anywhere. But he knows up and coming areas. That's the important part. Then this guy, listen to this, he's going to find the right property. We're not talking fix and flip here. We're talking homes ready to move into. He's going to find the proper property manager so you don't have to do anything. He's going to do all this for such a minimal cost. I mean, we're talking a few $100 for you every year, and you're going to grow equity in that house. And after a couple of years or 3 years, you sell the house, and a lot of people then buy two because they made so much money. We have callers that make up to 50% annual returns with Barry, and he's been doing it for a lot of moons, 20 plus years, maybe 30. It's incredible. But I want you to call him up, ask the questions if you want to invest in property, and it's your own property. Go to Vestera Turnkey, VesteraTurnkey.com.
Everyone's talking about Galaxy Concrete Coatings and their transformation, like business owner Brian.
Yeah, Galaxy was great. We have a business where a lot of the service techs are working out in the field, and they'll come in and they'll have even some mud or something on our sheets. So if we're having a meeting, I needed a flooring that could stand up to that, but still look good as an office setting.
Well, if you own a home or a business, Galaxy Concrete Coatings got you covered.
Galaxy was great to work around our schedule. They were able to come in on a Saturday, and the job was completed over the weekend, and we were back in business, so we didn't miss a step.
Lots of styles to choose from, 4 times stronger than epoxy, and it comes with a lifetime warranty.
It's very nice looking. It's very durable. Really makes the room stand out and shine.
Click on GalaxyConcreteCoatings.com now. That's Galaxy Concrete Coatings. And remember to like us on Facebook. Galaxy Concrete Coatings. We're out of this world.
Galaxy was quick to respond. They were quick to give us a solution and quick to get it completed as well. And they're going to take care of you.
Golden Spike Roofing is ready at a moment's notice to spring into action when your roof takes a beating. And in Colorado, that could happen at any time. When hail strikes, get a free roof inspection from the company I trust with my home. Spike, the owner, and his team have decades of experience, not only fixing roofs, but working with insurance companies to get your roof covered. Whatever your roofing issue, Golden Spike can handle it. Call 303-942-1386 or visit them online at goldenspikeroofing.com.
Call Colorado celebrating 150 years. America's marking 250. 2 milestones built on grit, independence, and doing things the right way. Wasson Watch Co. fits right in. No mass production, no hype, just a no-nonsense field watch built by real enthusiasts who care about design, durability, and function. Every Wasson watch is produced in limited batches, and now field watches are $300 off for a limited time. Upgrade your watch to one built with the same mindset that built this country. See the latest at watsonwatch.com.
It's Henry Bretz with Excel Roofing. If your home was in a hail or windstorm, you should call Excel Roofing first. We'll let you know if you have damage and if you should file a claim. 303-761-6400. Excel is Martino's favorite roofer. Honest inspections, no cancellation fees. You don't pay a cent until you're content. 303-761-6400. ExcelRoofing.com.
We're on top of it. Here at the Raleigh House, our team of clinical and medical professionals provide unmatched care for depression, trauma, anxiety, and addiction. Your mental health is important to us. Let us be the place where you reconnect, find your purpose, and heal. If you or someone you love is struggling right now, we promise you aren't alone. Head to theRaleighHouse.com for more information or to speak to our amazing admissions team today. The Raleigh House. We're here for you.
The games more intense. The goals more meaningful.
This is what 2026 FIFA World Cup is all about.
iHeartRadio and Fox Sports are bringing you every match of FIFA World Cup 2026
live.
Magnificent Merino for Spain.
Hear the quarterfinals, semifinals, and final for free wherever you are.
Download the free iHeartRadio app and search
World Cup.
Just phenomenal.
The world is listening.
Are you?
iHeartRadio FIFA World Cup Update.
The U.S. will now have to look ahead to the next World Cup after being eliminated last night. Team USA's Tyler Adams grateful for the fan support they received during the tournament.
Support was unbelievable. I think our initial reaction as a team was that in this moment we let them down.
The U.S. is out, but the World Cup rolls on. Round of 16 action includes Colombia and Switzerland today.
Download the iHeartRadio app for live Fox coverage of every game.
It's the Dan Kapla Show. Afternoons 4 to 6.
Hey, Tuesday at 4 with that Aspen Acres fire outside of Pueblo now burning about as much land as all of Denver. What do we need to be doing better to prevent these forest fires? Join me at 4.
All right, 303-713-8255, 303 Martino. So we've got an update. I hope it's a good one, Axe. Axe called over. Steve called in, said, hey, the Denver Gazette after 2 years renewed my subscription. Charged me almost double or whatever it was compared to 2 years ago. I called them up as soon as I saw it on my credit card about a week after they billed it, and they said pound sand. Basically, that's what they said, right, Steve? They said, too bad, so sad. You can cancel, but you don't get a proration. You get nothing.
Yep, that's what they said.
All right, Axeman, give me the good news.
Good news?
Get closer to that mic.
Good news, maybe, but when I called, I was explaining the situation, and they did have a price increase, and they do not offer like if they try and cancel it, they won't give you your stuff back or money.
Wow.
Pretty much. He said if he was having trouble canceling, he's more than happy to talk to him and see what there's.
Yeah, they're going to tell him exactly what he just said.
They're drawing hard lines for this money, Mark.
They're drawing hard lines. They got to be hard up.
How much money was it anyway?
$173.
Boo.
That's crazy. Deputy Dollar, you want to call over there and try to get something shaken up?
I'm more than happy to call over there.
I mean, this is crazy. Or just see, would they want to come on the air and talk about it and explain to everybody how they do people?
Well, I wasn't able to speak to a manager, but they did say if we want to try and reach out to get a comment, it would have to be through email, and they would have to look at it and consider it.
Suzanne, you want to draft something up?
Yes, send me the caller's first and last name, Axe, along with address and phone number.
Steve, we're going to get your info. I want to go to bat for you. I'd really like, it's $173. So unless if their whole business, And people will say this, well, if they refund him, they got to refund anybody. No, that's not true. You can go out of your way to refund one person and not everybody else. The one that complains, the one that calls the radio show is the one you should probably refund. The one that had no idea you were going to do this from 2 years ago is the one you should refund. So, Steve, hold tight. I want you to give all your info to Axeman. And then basically, Suzanne's going to reach out to their PR people, and let's see if from the grace of their heart, they will give you a refund, okay?
Okay.
Hold tight. I'm hoping. What do you think? Where's the over-under on this? Who thinks they will get a refund? Who thinks Suzanne will pull this off? Wow. I'm not hearing anybody.
I have faith in her.
I'll try, but they sound like they're drawing a hard line in the sand, Mark, but I'll try.
Tell them about our advertising campaign while you're talking about it. Free advertising for the Gazette and how they don't issue any refunds after tape. Anyhow, you get the idea. Let's see what happens here. 303-713-8255. So coming up, I can't do it right now. We're going to bring Marissa back up. Horrible story. Her husband committed suicide April 9th of this year. And apparently some council members from Rocky Ford and other places in the area. I think it was Fowler, and we'll get some of the details there. But she's feeling horrible about this. There's some very strange things going on. Looking at the text, Suzanne, you've been digging through them.
I have, Mark.
And you got some questions.
I guess. I mean, there's a lot of there's no context, so.
Maybe she can shed light on it. Plus, I really don't even know what she wants. That's the other thing we got to figure out. But this poor woman lost her husband not long ago whatsoever. Don't forget the Insurance Help Center, 303-996-9000. Brian, do you got some examples for us?
I do.
All right, give me one quick.
Yeah, I had a guy call from State Farm, had 2 claims, so they were canceling them. We ended up finding him insurance with Travelers, saved him $500 and got him a solo policy on top of it, so no deductible on the home.
Wow. Yep. All right, folks, 303-996-9000, another hour coming up right here on the Troubleshooter Network.
So he had 2 claims and you were still able to find coverage?
Yeah, one of the claims, I knew we didn't have time to get into it. Yeah. One of the claims was a car hit his house.
Oh.
Not his fault, but the guy didn't have insurance, so he had to get his own home insurance to pay for it. So it looks like the agent that was working on it called Travelers, explained the situation, got a letter from the prior carrier, State Farm, and they approved it. So
wow,
yeah. But it's a 2% wind hail. That's the reason he got the solo policy. But even paying for the solo policy, they saved $500.
That's incredible.
I have the goofy insurance for a house. Auto brokers or something.
Auto owners?
Auto owners.
Yeah.
Are they decent?
They're really good.
Are they?
Sorry.
When it comes to claims and stuff, they're good.
Well, because of the hails and stuff, I got asked to go somewhere else by Safeco.
They didn't want you anymore, huh?
No, but they would. That's the strangest thing. But they kept my cars.
Yeah.
They didn't
want the home, huh?
Yeah. So apparently they don't talk to each other, the autos and the home.
Well, they're separate. So, yeah, you can be eligible on auto and not on home.
Yeah. That's what I was wondering, if they had separate offices or buildings or something.
Did you see these emails from her?
Which time? I've been looking at all of her emails, unless she sent more.
They just came in.
More Marissa's?
Marissa, M-U-R. Her name is spelled M-U-R-I-S-A.
Where did it just come in? Because
Help sent them to me. I thought maybe you got them.
Oh, I sent them to you.
It says, I have substantially more documentation than I've been able to organize. My evidence includes video footage of a protest held outside.
That's what I'm saying.
business.
Look at this stuff and make sense of it. It's like...
Well, what does she expect a talk show to do?
Not real sure.
Sounds like if you got something.
I don't even know what she wants, though.
Go to the DA's office.
Is this the lady that sent like 35 pages of documentation and you said run it through? That was something else?
That was.
Oh, no, that was that was a different one.
Okay.
Administration. Okay.
There is no way, Peter.
What?
Yeah, okay. I was just seeing Peter Claims Pro.
Oh, yeah, I sent that to you. I was like, I already knew that was a no. But
Yeah.
I wanted you to know he reached out.
I'll tell you why. I fucking know exactly why he reached out. Okay, so 4th of July Friday, so 3rd of July, I play a best of. So I randomly grab one that hasn't played forever. I go back like 5 years. And I wanted to see what the intro was, because our old Beatles intro would create some problems. But it wouldn't be a big deal if it had it or not. And it did have it. But while I was listening to the intro, I got involved in something else, so I'm listening to it while I'm typing somebody. Soon as Tom comes on from this best of, and you know how we do spots when he first comes on, we call them billboards. He does one for Claims Pro. And I remember thinking, fuck, I should edit this out because I do not like this guy. We had complaints on this guy, and the guy owed me fucking money. So there's another part.
And now you're doing free advertisement for him.
And now we're doing it. Then I thought, it's a best of. But sure enough, he just reached out wanting to get back on the referral list. So I'm sure he got a call. That's the hardest part for you YouTubers. The hardest part with getting best ofs is if I go back to shit that I really liked, is that in-house inventory fucks me every time. I sure can't do a rock. We used to do some billboards for rock over at American Restoration.
Well, and you guys do so many in-house. I don't know how you would edit all that out.
Yeah, not only that, I'd have to listen to 4 fucking hours to figure out what we did. Because sometimes I'll do them right in the middle. And then even if it's not truly a commercial, when you get an expert on, we used to get that guy on for a call occasionally. Damn it, that's why he reached out. Boy, he's got balls.
Well, he thinks everything's good now. You're running ads for him again.
Yeah, I'll tell you exactly what happened. You got a call, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Hey, Axe.
How many examples you got?
I have 2 more here that have been emailed over.
I love this kid knows exactly what I'm going to ask before I even ask it, because probably I'm that big of a pain in the ass for Axe.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Shannon.
Probably like, go do fucking yoga, lady. I swear.
Do you guys have yoga coverage?
Yoga coverage?
Yoga insurance?
I don't know.
Oh, no, should we?
Probably.
I guess he's at Tom's studio.
What if you stretch something too far and it snaps?
What's he saying?
He says, yeah, we should. What if you stretch something too far?
You got to get Compass to give you yoga coverage because, you might snap something.
It was fucking hot yesterday.
Hot yogurt?
We did do hot yoga yesterday, and it was hot.
Wow.
You end up being a sweaty Betty.
We both smell all the way home.
Nice.
Can't get that smell
Not
out.
nice.
Cars.
Leave it to $1 to sneak in a nice.
Cold plunges?
You know what? I've done a few, but I'm a pretty big wuss. Like, it's a torture to even convince myself to do a cold plunge. Are you into that?
I'm not into it, but so I played basketball last night. I play like every other week. I play with a group of guys, and my son our older son came and played as well, and one of my nephews. And so we probably had 15 guys there. I don't know, something like that. And we just did 5-on-5, But it was in a gym, and their AC just wasn't going. I mean, in talking about how hot. I mean, I was drenched with sweat when I was done.
You're like, I didn't sign up for that.
No, I wasn't ready for that. So they came over and watched we had taped the USA game, so we got home about 9 or something like that. But they wanted to do a cold plunge. So I don't have a cold plunge, but we got a huge old tub, and so they filled it with ice and water.
Wow.
And they're like, okay, we all have to do this. We're getting in. Everybody goes in for 2 minutes, even including my 11-year-old.
2 minutes?
2 minutes first you sit, then you have to go all the way under, and so it was. I mean, I felt better afterwards. Like I would have been more sore today just from playing basketball that long, but it. Holy cow! I wouldn't ever use it unless I had other people there, like kind of making me do it. I don't think I would just do it on my own. It's just too.
We had a guy, old sponsor, Buddy Mitchell. He bought a whole setup, and we got a neighbor. Remember, the neighbor showed us their cold plunge. It's like it's got a refrigeration unit.
Yes, yeah, they're expensive when you start going down that road. It'd be hard to justify the cost for me to do it, but we
it's
did
just
this.
Always ready.
We did this, and then we jumped in the hot tub at that point. So.
You killed the cold plunge.
Yeah.
So you wouldn't do that boulder one where they go and jump in,
like break the ice open, or whatever.
Go into that.
That would actually be easier to me than doing it slowly into a tub, because that you're just jumping in and there's no going back. You're all the way under. But that one would be substantially colder, obviously.
$45 years strong, solving your problems, answering questions, taking complaints. This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
All right, welcome to the show, the only show of its kind. We're here to solve problems, answer questions, take complaints. We're here to make your life a little bit better. I got Brian Burns joins me, Compass Insurance. He's got a lot of examples of pretty much what's going on as far as Compass Insurance finding people better deals and making sure they're properly covered. And that's business as well as home and auto and trailer and everything else. So, Brian, give me some examples real quick. Just from this show,
right?
You talked about one where who'd they have? State Farm?
They had State Farm, and they had 2 claims on their home, and so they were being canceled.
Oh, you were saying that during the break. Listen to one of these claims. I never would have thought about this.
Yeah.
A car drove through their house.
Yes, a person hit their house with their vehicle, and they didn't have auto insurance. So they had to turn it into their home insurance, which was a claim, and so that was a second claim. I think they also had a roof claim or something, and that is what caused them to be canceled. And so we were able
Which is wild because it wasn't even their fault.
It wasn't their fault. But I mean, in truth, most home claims aren't your fault. But Travelers, talking to an underwriter to get approval, we were able to show them exactly what happened, and they ended up approving it. So we were able to find a policy for them there.
So you saved them money.
Yep.
Well, he was getting canceled anyhow, but you saved the money from what he was paying.
Right, and that's with a solar policy.
And that's what I was going to say. And you also, and tell people again, explain solar real quick.
Yeah,
people listen to this. In Colorado, you need this.
It's basically deductible buyback coverage for hail. So if, like in this case, Travelers, the company we put them with, requires a 2% wind hail deductible. Well, with a $500,000 dwelling, that's a $10,000 deductible,
big time.
And so what we were able to do is do a $10,000 solar policy in this case.
And solar doesn't have a deductible.
No deductible.
So he will basically get a roof for zero.
That's right. Yep. So essentially has no deductible for his roof. That's assuming there's a 1 inch or greater hail and damage. That's what is required for the solar policy to pay. But so it was just a way to solve.
How many times, and I'm sorry to interrupt, but you said the 1 inch, and I know that's part of the solar policy, but out of just this hail year, how many times has Colorado, different areas or different times, however you want to say it, have had over 1 inch?
Just this year, I've been notified probably 30, 40 times.
That's incredible.
In Colorado. Now, that's not all metro area, but some of it is.
Yeah, of course. And Colorado Springs got nailed.
And I have a program now that we subscribe to where I can enter in an address for a customer that's calling and saying, hey, will you look at this? I can enter their address and do whatever time frame you want, let's say 5 years. And I can tell you every single time that address has had 1 inch or greater hail. And I can give you dates of the storms. So, and I will tell you, when I do that in the Front Range, in a 5-year look back, I almost always have at least 3 hail claims that are over an inch that have hit at different times.
Yeah, Colorado's getting nuts, and this year so far, the hailstorms have been crazy.
Yeah.
Maybe not necessarily right here where we're sitting, but definitely Denver Metro, and I know the Springs has totally got nailed, and then way up north, too.
And east. The east got hit really hard. I'm talking 4-inch hail.
So Matt with Paragon Services, he lives in Colorado Springs. In fact, he'll be on Monday. But he had holes in his windshield from the hail in the Springs. Picture hail so big, it literally goes through your windshield.
Yeah.
I mean, that's crazy.
It is crazy.
Yeah, so a lot of damage.
The Colorado Mills, you remember back a few years where that hailstorm hit Colorado Mills here, and it was shut down for over a year as they had to rebuild it. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, hail can be devastating. So listen, if you want to make sure you're properly covered, under any scenario, we're talking cars, businesses, homeowners, I want you to call these guys up right now, 303-996-9000, quotecompass.com. Call them up now. Go to quotecompass.com. You can upload your deck pages, and it's so simple. I can't even explain it, but you don't have to scan anything. You don't have to do anything. Just go to quotecompass.com or call them if you don't want to do that. But I would love to get more examples in. Give me another one.
All right. This one, because you started the show talking about how we determine whether or not they're underinsured.
Yep.
This person called. They're with Allstate right now and paying a total of $56.22 is what it says here between auto and home.
Is that a lot? Is that average?
Yeah, that's
normal.
Probably normal
God,
at this
that's
point.
Scary. That's normal.
We moved them to Progressive and found out that they're uninsured motorists. They had no uninsured motorists.
0.
Yeah, so they had liability but no coverage for
so they weren't covering themselves.
Right.
That's crazy.
So we obviously matched that limit. And then on the home, they had a home that was worth somewhere in the vicinity of $500,000, a little under $450 it says, and they were insured for a little over $200,000.
Oh my God!
With no extended replacement cost.
So if their house burned down, they would have got $250,000, and their house is worth $450 minimal.
Right.
Oh my God! People, think of how scary that is. And in fact, even if you don't want to move insurance, you guys will help them with that.
Yeah.
Just that valuation.
Right. We'll tell you, hey, we can't find anything better, but in this case, we could. We were able to move his auto to Progressive, home moved to Hartford, or were quoted moving to Hartford, and it saved him $13.22 a year.
So whoa! Now he's covered for the full value of the house.
Right.
That's crazy.
And he has uninsured motorists
on the vehicle.
Yes.
And you saved him?
Saved him $13.22 between the package.
And
auto
who
and
did
home.
he have before?
He had Allstate for auto and home.
That should be illegal. How does insurance companies? I don't get it. How do they allow your house to appreciate and not cover you for your house? I don't get it.
Yeah, and the whole thing is confusing, because then I'll tell you, we'll get a call from someone that's with Allstate and we can't beat their rate. We'll tell them, hey, stay where you're at, but here's what you want to watch for.
So they can underinsure your house with no problem. But if I have a $200,000 house and want to insure it for $1 million, they're not going to do it.
Right, yeah.
That's simply not fair, though.
Yeah.
People, you got to check, and this goes beyond the conversation we're having. The Boulder fires, 96% plus underinsured. Our home values have increased so freaking fast in Colorado, and that's great. But if something happens, you could be underinsured big time. A big time. 303-996-9000. Call these guys right now. 303-996-9000. Marissa, I promise I'm bringing you up after this. I promise you. We're going to take a quick break, but I'm going to be talking to Joe Chiano during the break, so I want you to stay tuned. I need to tell you about annuities and retirement and some other stuff. It's very, very important. Some of it ties into long-term care. It's information you're going to want to hear. Hold tight. That was unbelievable. 250 to 450.
Yeah. 200,000 underinsured with no extended. None.
Yeah, you're done. You get, if it blows up, you get 250.
Crazy.
You know they knew that too, and they were charging them more money.
Yeah, their premium probably been there a long time, and their premium just went up.
Joe Chiano, mymoneymyway.com. Joe, we go out and we do movie events all the time. We try to educate people about retirement and easing the anxiety of retirement. And one of the things I absolutely love, one of your products, it's the annuity. And I don't think that's an evil word anymore. The correct annuities are some of the best retirement vehicles out there in the world. And the one that you really like and I like has a 21% bonus along with the long-term care benefits. And that's really what I wanted to talk about. Explain the long-term care benefits for us.
Oh, absolutely, Mark. It's really peace of mind. People that buy this type of annuities, they get total peace of mind. Peace of mind that if they need long-term care, the annuity will help them pay for those astronomical costs of long-term care. Think about it. I just had a client, and we talked about it last week with you, had a client that just went into a skilled facility, assisted living home. Guess how much it was?
How much a month? How much?
$17,000.
Oh my God! 17,000 smackers.
That's right. And our annuity will provide them. We'll provide them $229,000 a year,
so they
guaranteed.
Not only can they afford it, but they still have other money coming in.
Exactly. See, that's total peace of mind. Now, the other part of the annuity, Mark, is something that you talk about all the time, and that is the guaranteed income.
Forever.
Have you seen the stock market today?
No, don't tell me. I got money in there. Don't tell me. I don't want to hear it.
I know, but just look. No matter, I don't care who's managing your money. I don't care where you have your money. Nobody has control of the stock market.
No.
I ran just shot a missile to one of those ships on the waterfront right there, and the market has gone down.
Yeah.
Okay, so nobody controls the market. Now the annuity has a guaranteed income that it would last you as long as you live, and it's guaranteed not to have you lose any.
I love the fact you can't outlive it. I really do. And what Joe was kind of saying on the long-term care, listen to this, folks. So that particular person, and I know this because of the numbers he gave, he took X amount. Let's say he took a couple $100,000, I don't know, a while back, and bought an annuity with part of his retirement. And that annuity, as he got older and retired, he turned it on. That income stream starts as soon as he turned it on. So it sounds like he was getting about $120,000 a year, and he was getting that up until he couldn't either bathe or cook or do a few different things by himself. Then the long-term care kicks in, and Joe, that check he was getting literally doubled so he could afford the expensive long-term care.
Absolutely.
And
right now, Mark, it's unfortunate that this gentleman just came down with MS.
Oh God.
It's a very destructive illness.
Yeah.
And to have the peace of mind, that is what I'm talking about.
I know it. And he can't.
People need it.
And not only don't you outlive the actual annuity, but if you're using the long-term care benefit, you can't outlive that either. You got to call up Joe. Just talk about this. This guy's a fiduciary. I've known Joe for 10, 15 years. I go out and I open up his movie events, and he's just a really good guy. And his son Jordan is right there beside him. You're dealing with a family, and you're dealing with honest people, and you're dealing with a product you cannot lose money in. You cannot lose money in. Get more information, 303-779-6600, guaranteed retirement, 303-779-6600, or go to mymoneymyway.com. Thanks, Joe. Oh, now I got to look at the market. I didn't know they were shooting missiles again.
I didn't hear that.
I heard they shot a couple last night, but they didn't hit anything. Oh, U.S. revokes Iran oil sales. That's what did it. Had nothing to do with the rockets.
I love some of these polls. Even MAGA conservatives are disappointed with the war. Yeah, well, yeah, because we wanted them turned to glass by now.
Sherry, I just use that. I highly doubt it was 200 unless he put it in like 20 years ago. I don't know how much the guy bought it. I know the guy's name. I don't know how long ago he bought that annuity, though, from Joe.
Better than a round one.
Oh, my God.
Go sit in the corner. What?
120, I think, like a $500,000 simmering for maybe $500,000 simmering for maybe 4 or 5 years might get you close to 120. 200 simmering for 20 years, maybe. I don't know.
YouTube says, wait, he puts in 200,000 and got 120 a year?
That's who I was talking up to.
Oh, you were?
Yeah.
Okay.
My favorite one from Joe, I did, okay, if I bought my kid Miles, it won it, I think it was 40 grand or something like that at 25. His account value at 75 was absurd. It was absurd. But he would have done way better with the S&P. There's no doubt about it. But it was still crazy.
But you don't know about the S&P. Well, I mean, either. You don't know about anything.
Yeah, that's the problem. We know nothing. We might be speaking Russian soon.
Well, that's why I don't recycle.
Exactly.
An asteroid's going to hit, and I would have wasted all that time separating paper and plastic, and who the hell cares?
And they dump it all in the same place.
And the turtle was going to end up dead anyway, whether I shoved a straw up its ass or not. Oh, coming back.
All right, listen, 303-713-8255. This is a conversation I've been kind of putting off for a few reasons. I feel horrible for Marissa. By the way, Marissa, welcome back to the show. She called in yesterday. Her husband committed suicide on April 9th up in Rocky Ford. And, you know, I'm going to kind of recap this from yesterday pretty straightforwardly. Someone was posting stuff from a council member's website. Was that Rocky Ford or is that Fowler?
Okay, so I live in Fowler, and my husband committed suicide in Fowler.
Got it.
And there's one Fowler council member is Sean Luttrell, who's a former council member. The two council members in Rocky Ford are Thomas Mullins and Nicholas Martinez.
Yeah, so, but basically what happened is one of them, this is kind of how it started. One of them posted something like, if there's a Black History Month, we should also have a White History Month, something along there, and other things that are similar to that. And then you stepped in, Marissa, and said, hey, you should apologize to the town for that, because you did a little research and found out they were a council member. You also wrote to the city and basically said, hey, this person's doing that. And then they kind of stepped down as a council member. Is that correct?
Yeah, so he could have his free speech.
Yeah, and then he got pretty upset over this whole thing, and he started posting stuff on his personal page that was kind of attacking you and kind of attacking your husband, who after that committed suicide. Suzanne, you read through some of these texts without getting into the context, which we'll get into in a second. I mean, give me an idea of some of the stuff she sent over.
I feel silly because I had the two gentlemen's names confused.
Oh.
So who I thought was her deceased husband is, I guess, Sean Luttrell is the cop. Correct, Marissa?
No, Sean Luttrell is the former council member.
That was harassing your husband.
He's the one that originally posted that there should be a White History Month, right?
Yes, that was the original where it started.
Okay, so just read that text. Who's it from? What's it say?
I don't see that. There's Mark. She has sent 12, 13, 20 documents.
Any text.
Oh, okay. Let's see here. There's a handful of people. This is from Sean Luttrell. There's a handful of people in this town that have never had a belt taken to their butts in their entire lives, and it really needs to happen. I'm also a firm believer that public tar and feathering needs to make a comeback. If this sounds like a threat to you, then you're exactly who I'm talking about.
Okay,
That's from Sean Luttrell.
Give me context for that, Marissa. Was that, just tell us about that.
So Sean Luttrell was continuously making posts calling my family crackheads and stating that I send my children to school contact high, and he was rallying more people to do this, like regular citizens. You know what I mean? So it was like coming at every level at us, and then there was like. I ran a campaign to try to get a council member on the board, and his name is Jeff Coley. And so he started targeting Jeff Coley because I ran the signature paperwork.
But wait a second, Marissa. Coley. Now I'm looking at an email you sent that Sean resigned back in February of 2025, correct?
Yes.
And he resigned because she got involved.
Yes.
At least according to her. So, Marissa, let me ask you this. I mean, looking at these texts are very strange. The tar and feather, there's one about going into Chuck E. Cheese with a gun. There's all kinds of weird stuff here. What are you looking for? If I could help you in any way, what am I trying to achieve for you? I realize your husband, the love of your life, I assume, committed suicide not long ago, and you have, I can't even imagine. I just can't imagine the range of emotions. So what are you exactly looking for, though?
I don't know who to talk to anymore. I'm trying to go outside of this area because the harassment continues, and it's mostly died down. But on the 24th, I contacted the police. And I sent you the complaint because I just submitted it last night because I was drafting it. I didn't want to give it to you guys.
I think that, Marissa, I want to interrupt you.
Is this the formal misconduct complaint you're talking about, hon?
Yes.
I think that
He responded on the 24th, and he was making active suicide text messages to myself. And the police, they came out and responded and refused to look at the messages. And I feel like if as a whole the police would have took this as harassment as it was, because I was reporting it over and over to the police, and they would have took things seriously, I feel like my spouse would still be here.
I think bringing it further, like that complaint you're writing, I think that's going to possibly make things worse. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not sure. But
Marissa, hon, I mean,
I think
your husband made a choice that day. It sounds like some really bad poo is going on in the community leading up to that, but I'm not sure you can hold anyone. I used to tell my kids, if they came home when they were little or in middle school and said, so-and-so called me this, so-and-so said that, I said, yeah, what color is your shirt, son? White? Well, if I said it's red, does that make it true? Really, I had to get through to my kids like that. Just because somebody says something doesn't make it the truth. I just don't know how much responsibility you can put on people for.
He couldn't work or do anything in the community, and it just spiraled him downwards because Nick
so
Martinez
sad.
also owns a lawn service, and my spouse would do lawn care, and he started targeting the business, and it was just.
Hon, you got to focus on those beautiful babies of yours. I mean, put this stuff behind you and focus on your kids and their future and what's going on with them right now. This just from everything you've sent to me and Mark, it just feels like it's consuming you to no end. And I'm sorry about your husband.
Marissa, would you like us to find you someone to talk to about this? I mean, I think that would help.
Is she a veteran?
Yeah.
Are you a veteran by chance?
No.
Okay.
Marissa, hold on here. We do have all her info, right? Road. Axe, we've got everything, right, from her. I'm going to make a little plea to the community here. You heard the call. You get kind of what's going on here. I've got some ideas, but if anybody out there listening has either been through something similar or has some kind of insight that could help Marissa, I would truly appreciate that. Suzanne would appreciate it. Everybody here would. And we would really, really, really like to hear from you, because I'd like to help her out, but I don't think the path forward is the path that she's taking right now. I think she needs to really talk this out. I don't know how old her kids are, what's going on there. I think she had, how many kids, Suzanne? Isn't there 5 of them?
I thought she said 5.
Yeah, so Marissa, we're not just dropping this as a phone call by any means, but I'm not so sure the on-air is the right forum for this. I truly want to find you some help, and we'll figure out how to define that. But anybody out there, please, with some ideas, 303, I'm not even going to do that.
Help at troubleshooter.com, Mark, would be like the best way.
Yeah, help at troubleshooter.com. Maybe you have a relatives or someone that has been through, has had a loved one kill themselves. I'd like to do something for, but I don't know how to do it because that's not what I do. So I would love to hear from someone that knows that. Help at troubleshooter.com. Hold on.
That poor woman.
Yeah, it's horrible.
Yeah.
Really. She's displacing. She's just, and a lot of it could be true. I mean,
Yeah, they could be a bunch of assholes down there.
But it's not going to do anything.
They could be.
Yeah.
Just a bunch of jerks.
Absolutely.
Small town
Gosh,
communities
but you
like
can
that.
just hear the hurt.
Yeah, you can. It's so sad.
She is hurting.
Guess what commercial I'm doing? Do you see it?
Compass.
Oh.
Yours and fix it.
Nice.
I'm going to have you come on. On our log, I got Compass Insurance right now, and I love it because I have actually got the owner of Compass in today with me, Brian Burns, friend of the family, friend of the show. Brian, seriously, we've been talking insurance all day, but there is other agents out there. Tell us, not only agents, there's other brokers out there. Why Compass? Seriously, and I'm putting you on the spot.
Yeah. Well, I think what really differentiates us is that every year, once you're with us, it doesn't end. We continue to follow up every year to make sure that where you're at is the best place. Most brokers or agents, whatever, put you with someone and you're there forever. You don't hear from them. It's over. That's not what we do. We continue to follow up year after year. We have an entire staff for the renewal team is what we call them, and they work solely on renewals
and making sure you're saving the most money, and like we've been talking about during the show, making sure you're insured properly.
Right, the coverage is still accurate, and that's why we reach out. We want to know what's changed. We want to make sure we're putting you in the right place.
And he's done that for Suzanne and I for, at least 12 years. If you want the best, I'm telling you, call Compass. I don't care if you've been dealing with that State Farm agent forever. You just heard of one that let their client, actually whose home was worth $450, State Farm was only insuring it for $250. Think if anything catastrophic happened, they'd be screwed for life. Call the people that protect you, care about you, and hopefully can save you a ton of money too. 303-996-9000. QuoteCompass.com. That's easy to remember if you're driving. QuoteCompass.com. Now I'm going to tell you about a deal that's incredible. A $39 deep clean on your air conditioning unit. Think about that. That air conditioner sitting outside for all of winter has mud and dust and debris and leaves and everything in there. They're going to tear it apart. They're going to clean it. They're going to clean that thing. You might want to eat off of it, although I'm not going to tell you to do that, but it's going to look like you could eat off of it, all for $39. It takes them, hour and a half, 2 hours. It's the best thing you can do. Dirt is the number one killer of the furnace and the AC unit. Now, I'm going to tell you this. It's for new customers only. The reason they do this, they want to show that their company's great. So in the future, if your water heater needs replacement, or if you need a new furnace, or you just need a repair on something, or an electrical panel issue, or a GFI switch, they do it all, including drain cleaning. They're great people. Susanna and I have used them. We love them. In fact, way back when, we took advantage of their $39 deal, and it was the best thing ever. We had 2 AC units cleaned. They were at our house about 5 hours cleaning them, all for $39 times 2. You got to check them out. Go to fixmyhome.com. Do it before it gets super hot for more than a few days, because then the deal goes away. But it's fixmyhome.com. I wonder if this mic is the mic I'm thinking of. Suzanne will pick it up.
From Marissa.
How many times did your unit drop today? 3? 4?
Oh, wow.
I mean, maybe there's something else he could yank with his hand, because I know it's a nervous response.
It's going to be hard to find somebody.
Especially down La Junta or...
Well, I think even just phone calls. I mean, it sounds like she really doesn't have any family.
Yeah.
There's several.
Adam said he'll go out there.
Huh?
How do you know this?
I just...
Oh.
I knew what county it was in.
Oh, okay.
I used to fly my students down there.
We've had a few strange calls from La Junta.
Yeah. Cats.
The cat lady.
Yep. This is, I'll tell you this, what she put together is...
maybe not even counseling, maybe what she needs is a group support system, and that usually those group supports are free.
There is at our church, there's a thing called Grief Share, I think, and it's, a lot of it's losing people like this, losing their spouse. And
would you do a little research on that?
Yeah, let me see if that's still going.
Grief Share support group?
Yeah.
Is that what it's called?
It's called Grief Share, yeah.
If what gets me with humans, though, just the mentality of it, if I'm dealing with something in my life like that, either a spouse suicide or a child, something along those lines, are you better focusing on what she's doing, focusing on going after the people you want to blame on it, because then you're not thinking of the grief. I think at some point you got to start moving that along and think of the grief and go through the stages. But I don't know. Maybe it is easier to try to place blame.
Yeah.
What's better for the human psyche? I don't have the answer to that. Sherry is saying, grief group.
If you do grief share,
I'm looking at
you can look and you put in people's addresses, and it can find them groups in that area.
That's what I'm looking at right now.
God, there's been some good comedy shows about that.
About what?
Group therapy and stuff.
Group therapy.
Yeah, I can't remember the one this guy was the head of it, and he didn't give a rat's patootie about it. It was funny.
That's a good question. How do you grieve when she has 5 kids? I think
she's got, let me say, with peace and love and all due respect, she got 4 hours of time sitting here on hold waiting to be talked to.
Yep. I know what you're saying.
Where does she live?
She lives down in Fowler. Which is like Pueblo County or Otero.
How did Rocky Ford come up in the conversation? Oh, 2 of the council members.
They're kind of close,
Yeah, the city council member or something.
I can try to explain to her this show is no
looks like
cure
there's
for
a
depression.
Victory Outreach
That's
in
the one I was
Pueblo.
going to send her.
Yeah.
I saw that.
Or Fellowship of the Rockies in Pueblo. Both have.
Do you think we should have maybe Suzanne, you make the call over there and kind of tell the story and see if one of them would reach out to her?
There's support groups. She's got to just reach out. Like she's just got to, I think, show up.
Hey, you know what? The one that's in Fellowship of the
There you go.
Rockies provides childcare.
Oh, okay.
The one in.
All right, 303-713-8255. If you heard that last call, we're always looking for ideas to help her out. That's Marissa. I'm not going to recap it. It's crazy, but I will do this. Mike called up, and Mike said he's calling for Marissa. So, Mike, go ahead.
Mark, excuse me, I went through a significant loss 2.5 years ago. And what I would offer her is go to the Haran in McConaughey funeral home website. And in the top right corner, there's a place where you can click for the Heartlight Center. And they are nothing but a grief resource. They have a director who does only grief, and they have events, and I think they have regional events, since she's in Rocky Ford, like specialized dinners for somebody who lost someone to suicide, or a brother or sister, or a son or daughter, or a parent or grandparent. You know, they're those potlucks are tailored to specific losses, but they helped me a great deal.
Suzanne, did you find that?
I did find it. Thank you so much.
Yeah, Mike, we appreciate that. Let me just ask you on the grief aspect. My parents are still alive, thank God. My kids are still alive, thank God. My wife's still alive. I mean, I've lost uncles, but no one extremely close to me. And I've always heard about grieving, and there's different stages of it. But just hearing Marissa's story, what's kind of interesting to me, and I said this during the break, maybe in her mind, like a lot of us, I might react the same way. If I want to place blame, whether it's real blame or not blame, that stops me from thinking of the reality that my spouse is now gone. I mean, does it make sense that someone in her circumstance would be reacting this way?
Oh, absolutely, because you want to blame somebody, whether that's the person that passed or whether someone around them that might have caused it. But you darn well want to blame somebody for this.
Yeah, it's really it's a sad deal. Mike, we really appreciate that, man. That's kind of why this show's a family. I do appreciate that. That was a good call. 303-713-8255. You know, sometimes even I have a hard time to transition. Really, and I promise you, we're going to look at emails and different resources, and Suzanne's on it, so we're going to try to help Marissa. But like I said, I don't think it's an on-air thing right now. I think it's something we want to do kind of off-air, so that's it. I do have time maybe for one more phone call. It's hard to say. 303 Martino. Brian Burns, you had some more examples of saving people money with Compass Insurance. What was the third, fourth one? What do you got?
Yeah, another one that I got here is someone that was with Farmers. We took a look at his declaration page. He has actual cash value on the roof and a 2% wind hail. So it is exactly that scenario where
horrible.
He just doesn't have roof coverage.
He just doesn't have it.
Right.
So his is actual cash value and a 2%.
Yes.
He could literally, it's basically like having no insurance on hail.
Right. That's essentially
literally,
what it is.
You get nothing.
Right.
You turn the claim in, you get $8, and you got the claim on there, and you got to pay for your own roof.
Well, and this guy did not know. He knew the 2% because it's on his declaration page, but he didn't realize, because a lot of declaration pages have the roof schedule, but it's down low. It's not always easy to see.
Yeah, they hide it.
Yeah.
So how many times when people call you, doing what we're doing right now, the insurance quote center, how many times do you get calls people had no idea they had such a high deductible or no insurance, like in the case we're talking about? Does it happen all the time?
Especially the roof schedule or actual cash value, I would say 75% of the time, they don't know that they have that.
And I'll tell you why, too, because if they're Allstate or State Farm or some of these places, here's the bottom line. They have an agent, and that agent only sells that product, and they don't want to call up and change anything. So when they're underinsured, or this is my opinion, if they're underinsured, like the one with, what was it, State Farm? 200,000, basically 50% of their house wasn't covered. So, but think about this. If I was that agent and had to call you up and raise how much insurance you have, that's going to make you shop around and I might lose you. So they have no reason to call you up because they're terrified that they're going to lose you as a client.
They don't have a solution. As a matter of fact, I got a call from an agent from one of these captive carriers that were just wanting to send a customer over to us to get them SOLA coverage. Because they don't want to lose them, but they want to have an answer. But at least it was something creative for them to do.
That is creative.
You know, I said, sure, yeah, we'd be happy to do that if that's all they want. We could do just a SOLA policy. So we got him the quote for it so that he could talk to his customer.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
So, but keep going down that.
So this guy was with Farmers, had actual cash value and a 2% deductible. We quote him with a carrier that we got, which is a new carrier we have that I absolutely love. It's a company called Cincinnati. Cincinnati. They only write homes that have a dwelling limit of 750,000 or higher. So it is a specific market.
Nice.
But for this case, we were able to do that. They were giving a 1% deductible, but then we also did a SOLA policy on this and got him replacement cost on the roof and saved him $700 for auto, home, and umbrella.
Yeah, and that one, more importantly, you got him way better coverage.
He's got roof coverage now.
Yeah,
he doesn't have a deductible.
If we had 1 inch hail, he would have been out of pocket whatever that roof cost.
Yep.
Wow, that's incredible.
Yeah, so now he has replacement cost on the roof and has a SOLA policy to make up the deductible on
But
it.
if someone you'll shop it this way too when it comes to SOLA. I want people to understand this. If you have got a policy right now where maybe it's a $2,000 deductible, it's not actual cash value, you don't have a high percentage deductible, you will look at it and say, well, SOLA is going to do nothing for you. You're not going to buy insurance for a $2,000 deductible.
No reason to. Or if someone has a good roof, I'll tell them, hey, you know what, this isn't really built.
Yeah, stone roof, a hail-proof roof.
This is not built for you. This is for someone that has an asphalt roof that's in the hail area. That's what this is for.
Yeah, that's exactly what it's for. Folks, even when we're not here and Brian's not on, I'm telling you, you go to quotecompass.com and you can submit all your deck pages right there. It's very easy if you know your logins. In other words, if you know your login to Progressive, you go to this company. It's an outside company, very trusted, and basically you put in your information. It goes out to Progressive, sucks down all the information, and you'll have a quote back from Brian and the gang over there very quickly. Or you simply call them and talk to someone, and they'll do it. 303-996-9000, or you can fax them over. I guess if you still have a fax machine, or email them, or however you want to get the information to them. But it's incredible how much money and how underinsured you could be. QuoteCompass.com. Hold tight.
Good grief, Charlie Brown.
You like that?
What's that?
Oh, and Charlie Brown, like someone would always say, "Good grief, Charlie Brown." And
I said Charlie Brown has good grief.
Yeah.
No good grief.
Yeah, to get. Oh. You weren't thinking that you were Stu, you were getting TN, were you?
No, Mark and I were talking about fibromyalgia.
That's.
And we were talking about your wife.
All right, my friends, I want to tell you about a sponsor I absolutely love, Genesis Total Exteriors. As I've said a million times, Mark and the gang have been to my house. They have actually done some siding work. They have painted the exterior of our house, deck work, fence work. They have done a ton of work over the years for us, and every time it's perfect. The other thing I want to tell you about, though, is if you have hail damage, You don't just need someone to come out and inspect the roof. You need someone to check those windows, those doors, those decks, those fences. These are the places, I promise you, insurance companies don't want to talk about. Some window damage can be way more than a roof, quite frankly, depending on your windows. Same with entry doors and decks. You got a nice, beautiful deck, and now you've got divots in it. Let me tell you, Mark can get your insurance company to pay for it. He can do everything from the roof down. You're going to absolutely love Genesis Total Exteriors. I want you to go to GenesisTotalExteriors.com. Give them a call if you were affected by the hailstorms. Or the other thing is, honestly, if you need a new deck or a new gazebo or a new fence or painting or siding or doors or windows or a roof, GenesisTotalExteriors.com. We were talking about retirement this hour with Joseph Chiano. I got to tell you something. Think of how nice it would be to once a month have a guaranteed check or an ACH put into your bank account, no matter what happens. Even if you live to 140, guaranteed money that never goes away. It should be a part of everybody's retirement, not just an annuity, but it should be a part of it. Money that cannot disappear. Money that's guaranteed. I want you to call up and talk to my friend who's a fiduciary and has been on this show for, my God, 15 plus years, maybe even 20 years. But it's Joseph Chiano. Go to mymoneymyway.com. You can call him from there. mymoneymyway.com. It's home selling season. I got a lot to make up in-house tomorrow. I did renew. I swear I did an Apple Air. I did do an Apple Air.
Yeah, at the beginning.
I'm going to do an Apple coming back. I'll do one clear shoelace.
I looked up what that guy called about. There's nothing down in her area for that.
Nothing.
No, but I sent her a couple. There's even one you can text or call and get counseling on the phone for free.
Wow.
So I'm like, but I let her know, I'm like, you need to put these community members on the back burner and take care of you and your kids. You know, because I said, your kids need you. Well, someone's got to say it. Guess it'll be me. I hope that doesn't sound cold to her, but it's just like, God. That's a big We've had a few people in our extended life commit suicide, but nobody, like, you know what I mean. Like,
my cousin committed suicide.
It's crazy. I mean,
it is crazy.
I mean,
Who's the latest? Well, Russ Johnson.
Yeah, but even when he killed himself, you guys weren't really talking then. Like, I'm not saying you were on the fritz. I'm just saying, like, you had grown apart a little bit, you know, months before that.
Well, he moved to Kansas City.
Yeah, right. Your cousin committed suicide?
Whatever happened to Steve Seidenfeld?
I can't think of anybody in my...
Do you know, Shannon?
Immediate world.
I think you know, listen to me.
That did anything like that.
Well, I don't want to say it, but I had
What's happening?
What happened to Steve Seidenfeld?
Are you serious?
He died.
Oh, he died?
Like years
he
after
was
you
500
dated
pounds.
them?
Yeah, he was big
Like
boy.
during? Were you in high school?
Holy shit.
after.
Did he die from heart failure?
In your 20s
Whatever.
or something?
Yeah, I don't
Two
know
different
specifically
chicks?
what it was.
Got it.
Holy cow. Chop?
Russ used to treat him like shit.
I don't know. if
Guess
it
who
was
died
suicide,
first,
but
huh?
Who did die
I
first?
think Roth is in Vegas with my girlfriend. And she died, and I don't know that it was on purpose, though.
You can't do that, can you?
Most people
Do
don't
what?
die
Commit
on
suicide by running your car in a garage.
I know what you meant.
No, I'd be there a long time. It would be a big fail.
Oh, my God. Good luck.
I'd starve to death in the car, in the garage. That's funny.
Yeah, that's something that's going away, isn't it?
Yeah.
it didn't make my day.
That's crazy, John.
Oh, well, it's dark and funny.
It's funny.
Yeah. Go in your car in your garage.
That was a busy ass show.
It was. I haven't seen full lines like that for a while.
Yeah, not on Tuesdays.
Yeah.
Busy.
Yeah, no, we
yesterday
had this
was
host
busy
named
as
Russ
fuck.
Johnson,
Yesterday
who was a
too.
huge
Wow.
dick. I would kick the door in at the studio and threaten him.
Nice.
I'd threatened to kill him, and it's funny he killed himself. Maybe it worked. I don't know.
He was pretty fucking crazy on the air towards
Oh, my
Seidenfeld.
And he was worse off the air. All right, here we go. Coming back.
All right. Well, I got an email from Cindy, and I love this. Yeah. So, okay, she opens, I guess, a little bit of can of worms, but we're towards the end of the show. Remember, tomorrow, we're going to pick up where we left off. We're going to have some more updates from these 2 days. But I want to give this out. Help at troubleshooter.com. If you have been ripped off, you have a friend, you know anybody dealing with a bad contractor, a bad attorney, a bad anything, I don't care. We get involved in everything. Landlords have been crazy lately. Some landlords don't even understand some of the changes out there. But tell everybody, help at troubleshooter.com. Sometimes we even reach out at night when we're not on the air. Help at troubleshooter.com or 303 Martino. That number works all the time. But Cindy wants to know, I'm going to tell you right now, here's people I really like that I don't talk about too much. Water Pros. I do talk about them, but we bought a water system from Paul the Waterman probably about 2 years ago. I shopped about 4 different companies, 2 of which were on the referral list, including Paul, and then 2 of which that weren't. Price-wise, he absolutely crushed them. Almost half the price for the water system. So if it's a water system, you go to waterpros.net. You're going to love them. One Clear Choice Doors. One Clear Choice Doors. New garage door, new opener. You get the idea. These guys are great. They have shops up and down the Front Range. 24-hour emergency service. You get the idea. Brian Burns, Compass Insurance. Thank you for being in today. I thank you also for saving people money. QuoteCompass.com. My name's Marc Mager. My ass will be here tomorrow morning.